I don't know what that noise was that came out of me. I don't know. I can't identify it. I don't ever be able to identify it, and I apologize to everyone that heard it.
You have a copy of a Shepherd VI?
Oh yeah, the one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Her mouth was stuck in an open position for a moment. It was just weird. I just realized what the Gnar look like now. They're basically ugly versions of Mike Wazowski. I mean, really, look at them. It actually, literally, my ass actually screams. Trust me, if y'all are actually here when I get up from this chair sometimes, you would be surprised the noises that my ass would make. I know the Hell Knights are in this game. I remember them. Fuck you. Take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. But I don't use lube on demons.
You can do exclamation clip and it will make a clip and put it in my clip catalog. Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart.
I swear half your photos are selfies. Hashtag sorry not sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present the twerking orc. Whoosh! And now it's stuck in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Bino, you are forgiven.
Thank you.
Shit. Uh-oh. He's kind of walking with haste. Ah, fuck! We are the purple pirates of Purpleonia. We all have purple clothes and the captain has purple hair. Oh! In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, ha! Holy shit. I promise I've been through puberty. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello, Pertu. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday afternoon. Those of you who dropped in last night for our first Community Night stream, I appreciate it. I was hoping that we get some more people in there. It was just me and Josh the whole night playing, 3 games. I was hoping for more people, but maybe maybe people will, be more willing to once I've got a few more weeks on my belt. It's going to be something that's going to happen every Friday night, barring like a time when I just don't feel like it for whatever reason. But yeah, so shorthand, we're going to be adding a new stream day to the schedule. As you can see by the pinned comment. Friday nights will be Community Night, where we play whatever you guys want to play that's on the list that's on the list. Exclamation MP Games will give you the full list of multiplayer games that we're going to be doing. It is going to be in a competitive environment, but if there's an opportunity to play against AI bots in a competitive scenario, we can do that too. Like if we're playing, say, an RTS, for example, or if we can play a first-person shooter that has bot capability, we can put in AI bots. We'll be doing that, so it's not always necessarily going to be, everybody versus me or whatever, or like free for all, nothing like that. Every time we can, play against the AI. What it isn't going to be is anything like cooperative that is going to have story modes or something like that. So it's going to be it is going to be competitive play, but cooperative competitive against like AI bots in the same circumstance. because I wanted that to be kind of a thing. To kind of give us something new to do. Per 2 has made a request for a lesson from the professor. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. In the dark. Sorry, wrong button. And don't worry, Fortnite is not one of those games. We will not be doing that. No. No. Not only no, not hell no, not fuck no, but absolutely the fuck not no. No Fortnite. No. Not even private matches. We're not doing Fortnite. No. I'm not touching that game ever again. What we are going to touch is we're going to talk about me today. A lot of me is important. Me is a very important thing to be having in everybody's lives. There should always be a lot of me that should be on your minds every day, all the time. That's what I would say if I was an extremely narcissistic person, and I'm very much not. Because I know exactly none of you think of me at all anywhere near that often. Or at all outside the stream. So, nonetheless, we are going to take a look at the 2025 Twitch recap for here in aboard the Starship Dragon. Boom, there it is. This is my 2025 Twitch recap on the streamer. You can look at your viewer stats, all those things. I don't care. We're going to look at see how my stream did this year. Streamer. I think we're already on that. So I streamed for 1,500 hours. That number will go downhill when I go back to when I just do 3 streams a week instead of doing the 5 that I used to. So that number will be down by a little bit next year. 321 total streams. Oddly specific number. 279 distinct days streamed. Some of those was back when we were having issues with the internet. So it would be like one day I would have 3 or 4 streams in that day because my internet would absolutely shit the bed. Remember those lovely days in the early part of the year. Total hours watched 6,149. This is something that I've got to thank you guys for, all of you that are here, that have been here, that have been watched in the past, or that have watched in the past. You guys are the one contributing to this number, so thank you all very much for spending 6,000 hours total in your lives watching me do this crap. Reasons, I don't know, but I'm glad you're here regardless. Thank you so much. Top categories, well, of course, Expedition 33, duh. I'm not sure what these what these numbers refer to. Most of my viewers came from these games, I guess. That's what it's referring to. I'm not sure. My top stream was, this is not a stream. This isn't a stream. This is my clip. This is when I got the second Axon achievement. Why is that? What? Why is that on the list of top streams? That doesn't make sense. I feel like that's a bugged category. Top tags, casual playthrough English, but whatever. 51,435 chats received. You guys like to talk a lot, and I'm okay with that. If that number keeps going up, I'd be even happier. I like having interactive audience. Top channel emotes, well, yeah, holy shit is going to be a little bit on the... it's going to be a little bit biased there. My biggest fans, Kingdom Hearts, Darth, Beardley, Per2, Emerge, Lady Warwick. I haven't seen Emerge in a while. I wonder where he's been. Crash Bandicoot 67, which was Kingdom Hearts' friend. Josh, of course, and Daily Coin, which we haven't seen him in a bit either. 58 raids received. Chris rated me 11 times. Funky rated me 9. Eternal with 7. Nice. Raid sent 117. Okay. I rated Nukem 10 times, Main Stun 9, and VV 7 times. 31 clips made of me. Oh, thank you. 7 unique clippers. Okay. 155 new followers. Minus the 8 I've lost in the past week. I was nearly like 370. Now I'm under 364. So, yeah. I'll be even more quiet then. How long can I stare at you? Are you uncomfortable yet? Did you just turn your phone off? Rude. $23 new subscribers, and I'm down to 6 now. I had 6 hype trains? When? This year I had what? I don't recall getting more than 1. Channel points spent 801,000 channel points. And I know some of you have this many points just in general. Some of you have this many points just overall. I've unlocked the 2025 chat badge. Yay for me. Cool. I did it. Yay. That's what I did this year. Woohoo. I just died. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. It's kind of dusty in here. So, in honor of the Epic Games, the Game Awards, which is next week, December 11th, it is next Friday, right? Friday or is it Thursday? Here is my calendar. 11th is Thursday. Okay, so next Thursday is Game Awards. The Epic Games Store will be giving away at least one mystery game on December 11th. The upcoming freebie will launch at a different time than the Epic Games Store's usual giveaways, as meant to coincide with the 2025 edition of the Game Awards. Between November 27th and December 4th, Epic was giving away a dark sci-fi point-and-click adventure called, I don't care. We already had the Jackbox party, so I didn't bother getting that. The Game Awards logo hinting at the freebie may be a TGA 2025 nominee or otherwise linked to the event. Based on Epic's recent track record, it's possible It's possible additional mystery games will be announced before the December 11th promotion officially kicks off. So I was going to see maybe they might say what it might actually be, but they're not going to. And that's why it's called a mystery, obviously. But it could be related to the one of the Game Awards nominees, which, that's nice. There's not really much of the nominees in the TGAs that I really was interested in. Ghost of Yote, Death Stranding 2, those are really the only ones I think and Silent Hill F would really be the only ones that I saw in the voting on the voting site that was actually worth my attention. Not really much else is really, for me. Certainly not like Arc Raiders or anything like that. I don't care. But if I were to really take a guess, if it's going to be a game based in the TGA, I'm going to guess probably Clair Obscur. I'm going to guess probably Expedition 33 is going to be the free game, because the reason that X33 got so big so quickly was because it was free on Xbox Game Pass, which opened a huge door, really lowering the barrier of people being able to get in and play the game. So if X33 had not been free on Game Pass, a sizable number of people probably wouldn't have played the game. And I can probably include myself in that because, I mean, eventually I probably would have bought it anyway because I had seen it played beforehand and it looked very interesting. Not, I didn't find it as interesting until I actually played it myself, but holy shit, not gonna lie. I probably wouldn't have played it as soon as I did had it not been free on Game Pass. And that kind of goes back to something that we saw in another article sometime back that I think it was Xboxes or PlayStations. It was a CEO, some obviously high and mighty dude who has more money in the next 10 seconds than I will in the next 20 years. Saying that things like Game Pass and stuff is costing video game developers a lot of money when obviously that isn't the case. It just kind of like points it in that direction. You know, I think about when I hear the story of how X33's popularity came a lot from the fact that it was free on Game Pass when it was first released, or it still is. And then I think about that other story we mentioned with that CEO talking about Game Pass being ruining companies and costing them a lot of money. And then I'm thinking, yeah, okay, let's take a look at the perspective here for a second. Let's just even focus on Expedition 33. I don't know the numbers, but let's say, let's be generous. Let's be generous and say that 25% of the people who, I was going to say bought, who installed X33 free on Game Pass purchased the game later. Let's just be generous and say it's generous as in, so they can keep it a small number and say 25%. Hello, Gordos. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Let's say 25% of the people that downloaded the game for free on Game Pass purchased the game later. I'm one of them. Here, one of those. Purchased the game later. That's 25% of people that probably would have even experienced the game and probably purchased the game had it not been free on Game Pass first. I mean, most likely I would probably fall in that category as well. But again, like I said, I had seen some of it played before I actually played it on for free, and I was intrigued by what I saw, so I wanted to play it. But had it been not free, it would have been much later that I purchased it, for sure. I probably wouldn't have even bought it this year. So let's just think about now, taking that CEO's guy's perspective on this. That's 25% of people that purchased the game outside of those who just bought the game without ever actually getting it for free on Game Pass. That's 25% more people than you would have had. Do you see what I'm saying? Let's try to make it, let's put some numbers on this for a second. Let's just make some more specific numbers. Let's say, again, using general numbers here, let's say 500,000 people played Expedition 33 because it was free on Game Pass, and 100,000 of those bought the game later on whatever platform they wanted. Maybe they purchased it from Xbox or, or whatever. That's 100,000 more people that bought your game. Okay? If that game didn't get released for free on Game Pass, 500,000 people would have never experienced it.
Pizza
and
cannon
possibly
loaded and ready to
100,000 of those that did purchase the game because they experienced it for free would not have bought the game. How are you losing money? This is what irritates me about, I know 3 minutes sold a week. I'm well aware. I know the actual numbers are much higher, but I'm saying for the sake of this argument, I'm making generalized numbers. So it's easier to just throw the math out there. I remember that I saw that fantastic story that on the, I think 33 days after it released, they sold 3.3 million copies. It was like a hell of a coincidence. You know, I saw that story. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. It's the mindset of those CEOs that absolutely gets on my nerves. Game Pass is costing developers and publishers money. They need to stop having such large free libraries of games. Says the man who is probably, like I just said, going to spend the next 15 seconds asleep and make more money in the next 15 seconds than I'm going to make in 25 fucking years. Shut the fuck up. Go enjoy your little golf game or whatever the hell you're going to do. Go get your blowjob from your 34 trophy wives. I'm going to sit over here and play video games. Sorry, I hate rich people. Also, hi Zeus, welcome in. Imagine if it wasn't on Game Pass. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Imagine those 100,000 people would never have purchased the game had they not played it on Game Pass first. That's 100,000 people that bought your game. That's awesome. That would never have experienced it otherwise. Why? That's not losing money. Because also it doesn't cost you as the developer or publisher, it doesn't cost you anything to put your game on Game Pass. Game Pass is a digital store. Now, okay, let me back up on that a little bit. I'm not fully knowledgeable on the back end of it. There may be behind back in the back office stuff where there is a charge that Xbox gives developers or publishers to have their game in their library. You know, I don't know if Steam does that. I think there's a few other, I think Epic does that too. So if that's a thing that they do, okay, then I'm going to, take my words for what they're worth. But on a general level, a publisher / developer doesn't cost them anything to put their game on a digital marketplace. They don't have to make physical CDs if they don't want to. They don't have to pay for the cover art to be printed out and put in the CD cases that get shipped out to GameStop or whomever. That's overhead that they don't have to deal with if they put it on the digital store. They don't have to worry about being limited on how many copies that they make and being sold out if it suddenly is super big and people want to buy it all over the place. Because digital stores never run out of stock. You could have 1 million people buy your game and another million have the potential to buy it too, because it'll never run out of stock. Whereas if you only make 1 million CDs and 1 million people buy your game, oh shit, there's another 1 million people out there that want to buy our game, but we have no more CDs. You know, it doesn't cost anything to put your games on a digital store like Game Pass. So where are you losing money? Yes, like I said, okay, even if it's only 20% or 25% of the people that played your game didn't pay for it because it was free on Game Pass, there is a sizable number of people that probably did. And it's not just related to Expedition 33 either. If a game is good enough and it's free on Game Pass, some people with Game Pass or their PlayStation counterpart, some people will still pay for the game because they want to support the developer and because it's that good of a game. How are you losing money there? Now, if you put a game out on Game Pass and nobody buys it because the game sucks, you would have lost money anyway, because games that would have been put on a CD and paid for, you would have lost money for anyway. And yeah, Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, I have all of them. I have PlayStation Plus, I've got Nintendo Store that I can play the Nintendo classic games on, like NES and Super NES. And I have the PlayStation, did I say PlayStation twice? I have PlayStation version, Xbox Game Pass, and I have the Nintendo Switch version. Did you ever discuss you getting a PS3 or 360 exclusive? I can remember if you had to working on a console for each. I actually, last week or the week before, in the recent past, I looked through all my stuff and apparently I do not have a PS3. I thought I did, but I must have sold it before I moved to Nebraska. So, because I know I did a big cleansing of my stuff when I moved to Nebraska. And I guess with PS3 was one of the things I got rid of, because at the time I didn't have anything on the PS3 that I didn't have on another system. I would like to get a PS3 though, if I can figure out how to make how to make it be capturable on Elgato. If I can get an Elgato to capture PlayStation 3, then I will consider, because I know the PlayStation 3 has an HDCP HD copyright protection on that is hardwired in and cannot be turned off. Unlike pretty much every other system in existence, HDCP can be turned off. On the PS3, that's not the case. It is locked into an on position, and you cannot turn it off unless you can probably hack it or something, but I'm not going to bother with that. Mod the system yourself. I'm not going to bother with that. HDMI, HDCP splitter box, so like 15. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay. So the PS3 can work through a capture with if you have a splitter. Okay. I do not have Netflix, Zeus. Let me catch up on the chat here. I went on a rant now. I don't have a 360E. Actually, I might have a 360. But usually, see the Xbox is a lot more backwards compatible than PlayStation. Pretty much a lot of games that are PS3 specific cannot be played on a PS4 or PS5, whereas a lot of 360 games can be played on the Xbox One or Series X. So I'm not really too worried about not having a 360, because I can probably still play most games on other systems. But PS3 is very, very specific for some reason. GOG is the best gaming platform because you keep all GOG content forever, if I recall. Yeah, I have GOG, I have Steam and Epic. Usually what I'll do first is I search a site called My Abandonware, to see, because sometimes it'll tell you which platform sells it, because sometimes one game that you're looking for will be on GOG but not on Steam or vice versa. So I usually use that as my searching tool to find out which platform has it. That's how I found out Silent Service 2 was on Steam, was because my Abandonware said it was. So yeah. I don't have Game Pass, but still bought X33 after watching this on stream. Yeah, I mean that's another completely different can of worms that I've heard complaints about as well. Is some people have, very few. I mean, it was much more popular back in the day. Well, popular complaint, more infamous back in the day, when YouTube and streaming and stuff really started to take off as a platform per se. And people were complaining that their games are getting played, or developers or publishers were complaining their games were getting played and displayed and shown on the internet, and people were getting spoiled by it and stuff, and they were shutting down YouTube channels and shutting down what was, Twitch before Twitch, those kind of things. And now it's they don't really care as much. Pretty much the only time you ever hear of a company trying to shut down a streamer or whatnot is if they're extremely sensitive about the negativity they're getting on their game and they don't like it, and they file a copyright suit. I forget what the game was, but there was a publisher that released a game probably 15 years ago now, and it was a very bad game. It was almost subjectively bad, or objectively bad, and people were bashing it left, right, and sideways. And every stream that it was on, every YouTube channel that played this said game, they were shut down. They were given a cease and desist. They were filed copyright suits against, or copyright strikes against, because the publisher didn't like to hear all the negativity on their game, even though their game fucking sucked. That's the only time you'll really hear that kind of stuff happening. But that said, a lot of times people will play games because they watch other people play them. That's what I think is better about these things like Twitch and YouTube and whatnot, is people will watch a game being played and be like, that looks pretty fun. I want to play that myself. Per2 is an example of that. Like he just said, he watched me play X33, and now he bought the game purchased the game, not played it on Game Pass, purchased the game and is playing it himself. That's one person watching a small streamer like me. Imagine somebody like Maximilian Dude, who has like 4,000 to 5,000 people on a slow day on his stream, watching him play a game that maybe they've never seen before. And they're like, that looks like fun. How many people do you think are watching his stream and go, I want to play that game myself, and then they go buy it? Out of those 4,000 or 5,000 people that are watching his stream. So yeah, I mean, that's a really, it's self-advertising. It doesn't cost the developers and the publishers a dime. HDMI splitter, yeah, okay. So Xbox 360 and PS3 can live stream with the splitter as it bypasses the HDCP. Okay. I know the 360 you can turn off HDCP because I had a 360 back when I first started doing YouTube, and it was a problem at first, but it was like just an option that I found that turned it off, and then problem solved. Granted, I couldn't watch movies on it or Netflix or anything like that on my 360, but what the fuck do I care? I don't watch shit like that on I don't watch shit like that on gaming systems, or hardly ever actually. This is the link that you sent me, Zeus. 4K HDMI splitter, duplicate mirror display, full HD 180, 4K 30 hertz, USB powered HDMI switcher, bidirectional switch. Yeah, I've seen stuff like this. And just the only concern that I have, which I mean, I would hope it wouldn't be the case, is that my Elgato, like it translates. You know, like you could take a splitter like that and plug it into a TV and it'll work fine. But the Elgato or other types of capture hardware kind of has like its own language, so to speak. And if you're using a splitter to try to bypass HDCP protection, the Elgato will not understand it because the splitter and the Elgato just don't communicate right. You know what I mean? So that's kind of my concern about doing something like that. Sadly not true, because some games are closer to being able to be played on the 360. Oh, I'm well aware that it's not every single game in the library, and the Xbox library is entirely backwards compatible. I'm very aware. But it's like what I'm personally aware of is like the ratio of games that are backwards compatible on the 360 versus the PS3 is much higher on the 360. Like games that are backwards compatible, there's more of them on the 360 that you can play on later systems, whereas PS3, I feel, is much more limited. Maybe it's just because it's my personal experience. The games that I really want to play that are on PS3 are unfortunately only available on PS3. Case in point, Eternal Sonata. Fuck. Hi Darth, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Dev doubled down and filed a lawsuit for $2 million against the video critique journalist, lost and closed down. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm like, you know, it's free advertising for the developers. If it's negativity, if it's negative advertising, it's still attention. It's still attention being brought to your game. Even if it's negative attention, it's still being brought to your game. There's going to be some people out there who have a twisted sense of entertainment and like to purchase and play shitty, broken games. Therefore, if they watch your shitty, broken game get played and get bashed and talked about negatively and insulted, and you're one of those people that enjoys that type of content, guess what? You now have a customer. That customer will go buy your game and play your shitty game because they saw it sucked. Guess what? It's negative advertisement. It's still advertisement. Somebody still bought your piece of shit game. What are you bitching about? Infinite Undiscovery and The Last Remnant. Yeah, I was going to say, Zeus said what I was about to. I heard Infinite Undiscovery was received very well. Last Remnant was trash. I don't even remember Last Remnant. That was Digital Homicide. What an ironic name. It It worked fine, but you may get a slight delay, but I don't think you would get a delay with that splitter. Yeah, the delay isn't really like that big of a deal. I mean, if it's, I'm not so I'm not so good at spotting delay that if it's like 2 frames, it's going to really mess with me. But it's not so much of like a delay thing that's my issue. It's more of it just like flat out not working, or not working in the resolutions that I want. Because I've tried using like converters with other types of hardware in the past. This was like a long time ago, probably before they perfected the technology. But I would take the converter from the old system, convert it through the converter into an HDMI, plug it into my capture box, and my capture box is like, I got nothing. There's no signal here. Like, what do you mean there's no signal? It's plugged in, it's on, it's got power. What do you mean no signal? The box is just like, I got nothing. Me no understanding. Me no habla español. Me no hablo inglés. No habla español. And so that's just my previous experience. Again, about a decade ago. Digital Homicide was one of those dirty devs. Games were broken asset flips, and yet they went out of their way to silence negative criticism. They ended up continuing the lawsuit even after they went bankrupt and lost it. Yeah, the name is still quite ironic. Digital Homicide. Kind of like what happened to their studio. It got homicided. All right. This is something else. Speaking of like developers and unique perspectives, I have an opinion on this one because I do use AI to work on my project. Let's see what Todd Howard has to say about AI in game development. Because we all know what kind of opinions or what kind of mindset Todd Howard is in. The man who deliberately releases games that are broken. Fallout, Skyrim. Need I say more? Bethesda games. There's a reason they're called Bethesda games. It's not it's a category. Todd Howard, the executive producer of Bethesda Game Studios, shared his thoughts on AI use in game development, calling it a tool. The Bethesda lead isn't alone in expressing his opinion, as many developers and publishers have been sharing their thoughts on the technology and its use in the game industry recently. AI's use in game development has been a decisive subject, to say the least. To say the least. Read the words, Krim. Opinions on the matter vary wildly, with some developers fearing the loss of their jobs and others seeing advantages to using the technology. Outspoken gamers have also shared a fair number of objections to its use in games. Now, we'll go to further along into the stories about what it's talking about to see. But let me give my opinion before we talk about what Captain Bethesda does here with his. The AI that I use for my game, I'm not inputting like, make a game for me, press enter, and whatever it comes up with, I'm not just slapping into a game and going, here's a game. I'm not doing that. What I'm using AI for is to do things that I cannot do good enough that I find it to be a quality product. Specifically, art. Like when I'm trying to make, in fact, I was doing it today. When I'm trying to make characters for the games and trying to make them look good and make them do specific actions and whatnot, things that I cannot physically draw because I cannot draw for shit. I've tried doing drawings before. You guys have seen my work on volume 1 of the Crimson Chronicles and the Nexus robots, the Nexus machines. Their character, the character the character sprites when they're on the field models, the field sprites, they look so bad. Even I am number one to admit they look awful. That was my doing. I'm the one that drew those with a few, like taking some assets here and there and trying to adjust them to work. And they're just kind of bad. They're just kind of bad. I eventually am going to go take the AI tools that I have and try to improve them to make them look better. Some of the enemies that I'm going to be making, I'm going to be using an AI tool to make them for me in the way that I want them to be made because I cannot draw them. Now, I know what the next question is. Well, why don't you just hire somebody to make the art that you want? Do you see who I am? I am one person making a game. I'm not a developer. I'm not a professional developer. I'm not even Sandfall level developer. I don't have the money to pay somebody to make shit for me. And on the other side of that, I have trust issues. I'm not going to trust somebody to say, hey, I want you to make these assets for me for this game, and then trust that they don't copy that work once they send it back to me, and then they go make their own game, make millions of bucks off of it. Millions being, exaggerating the point, but you get what I mean. I don't trust people. I have severe trust issues in that matter. That's why pretty much everything that I have is something that that's in the game is something I'm going to make myself with the assistance of AI if I cannot do it myself. The writing of the story and stuff like that, that's what I do. I don't need AI for that. Drawing these images for the enemies and making the characters do things that I want them to do a certain way and look a certain way when they do them, I can't do that. I can't draw that. I can't write that. So I need AI help with that. And so that's what I feel. If you're using AI to help improve your game, to make it better than what you can do, or clean up what you have made, I think that's okay. If you're plugging your AI into your game development system and say, make me a game, and you're just printing out whatever comes out, that's not making a game. That's letting robots make your game. That's completely different. Where Winds Meet uses AI pretty cleverly. Hundreds of NPCs. That is each a chat bot. You can have a full-blown conversation with them, and some have quests. Interesting. With that said, that's something else that I intend to do is I haven't fully tested yet because I'm still in early stages, but I want to possibly do AI voice acting for my characters. I'll probably voice act some of the characters that I want to voice act, especially for the way I want to do them. But for the most part, I'm going to have AI do the voices if they come out good for a lot of the characters that I want to have dialogue for. And that reason being, I can't do multiple voices. I'm a decent voice actor, I feel. Decent. But I'm not Robin Williams. I can't sound like a woman. I can't sound like a child. I can't sound different than I do beyond a certain range. I haven't gotten that far yet with my talents. I say it with very loose air quotes. And again, I don't trust other people to be able to do this stuff for me, because the people that I would trust most to do it are not going to be as committed to it as I am, because they have lives. Again, I'm not going to pay them. They have lives. They have husbands, they have wives, they have families. They have things that they want to do in their lives outside of helping me do a project, likely for free, because I'm not going to pay them for it. And I get that. So, that's why that's going to be something that I do. I'm going to use AI for voices if they come out good. Depends on how well they do. Graphics and bugs are still among the top all times. Did I miss something? Okay. Graphics and bugs are still among the top of all times for me. Imagine a 2 FPS Quake-like game with poor control, badly cropped blood splatter stolen from internet, and sound making your ears bleed. Is that Daikatana? 2 FPS? Are you playing it on the side of a cardboard box? I'm against AI art as well, though it can be fine as an asset to be replaced later by a commissioned art. I mean, again, it depends on what you use it for. If you tell the AI, make something, and you take it and just post it, what's the point? Now, if you're going to take something that you can't do and you can edit it and improve on it, which I have done, when I have the AI make me an enemy, for example, for my RPG maker, my RPG project, I will take that image and then I will edit it to be the way that I want it to be. If it comes out let's say it comes out as a white robot, okay, I'm going to add some accents to it, give it some color, adjust things here and there. That I think is fine. If I were to just take that AI picture and throw it in the game, less so. I think that's less fine. Trust issues can be solved with a legally enforceable contract. Do I look like a lawyer to you, Darth? Do I look like somebody who can write up a legal contract and give it to somebody and say, here, sign this, and then start doing my voice work or my whatever? because I sure as hell am not going to pay a lawyer to go do that shit for me. Again, do you see who I am? I am one person. I'm not a professional developer company. I don't have a legal team. I have a team of one. Well, team of two if you count Comet. Me, myself, I, and Comet. Daikatana was better. Wow. Oh, Digital Homicides game was that way? Wow. Damn. I did share something in general chat returning to the PS3 convo. Oh yeah, you're talking about that thing that you what you had up here earlier. Wait, what did you say? Oh, you're talking about maybe you're talking about general chat in the Discord. Anyway, the Digital Homicides game that triggered the whole cascade was called the Slaughtering Grounds. They had other gems such as Temper Tantrum, a Galactic Hitman. All right, I want to look. I want to look. Let's see. I want to look. Look. Is this it? The music is spectacular. We get to like the gameplay. Wow. Can't think of ammo weapons other than the selected one. That's a weird concept. You can't. So if you're holding a shotgun in your hand, you can't pick up pistol ammo.
Congratulations.
All right. All right. Bethesda exec shared his thoughts recently on the use of AI in making games with Eurogamer referring to AI as a tool. Howard said that a creative intention is number one, but I added that I think we look at it as a tool for is there a way we can use it to help us go through some iterations that we do ourselves faster? Not in generating things, but we're always working to our tool set for how we build our worlds or check things. He went on to say that it's important to protect the artistry, and that what makes Bethesda games special is the human intention that goes into it. Hold on. I gotta read that last line again. He went on to say that it's important to protect the artistry, and that's what makes Bethesda games special, is the human intention that goes into it. You mean the human intention of having the game be so bugged as hell that a horse is literally flying? Or cans that are supposed to be sitting on the corner in the corner of a hallway are falling to the floor over and over and over again? Is that human intention? While not confirmed by Howard or Bethesda, it sounds as though AI could play a role in the production of Bethesda's future games. Currently, the studio is working on the development of the long-awaited Elder Scrolls, blah, 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 blah. So, from what I'm gathering, what I'm gathering here is he's using AI as a way to speed up the process. He's already got people doing things a certain way. Things are already happening in a certain way by human hands. And he or they at Bethesda use the AI to expedite that process, to make it go a little bit smoother, maybe a little bit faster, stuff like that. I am completely okay with it. That, again, sounds very efficient and a very smart thing to do. It's like, to compare it to something like a carpenter, you can either have a carpenter use a hand screwdriver to screw in every single screw into a board that he's trying to put up, or he could use an automatic drill to screw those screws into the wall. That's the same thing. The AI, the comparison being the AI is the power drill, whereas not using AI, using the hand screwdriver. Again, I don't see the problem. If you're using the AI to do all the work, yes, that's not good. That is bad. That is not allowing creativity to be a thing. That's allowing a computer to do all the work. If you're using AI as a tool to assist you with creation, to do things that are either more efficient or that can be improved on through the AI, that's fine. That, I think, is worth it. All right. That's pretty much all I wanted to take a look at. There's more of the story. There's been some fair amount of blowback from gamers due to the use of AI. A Call of Duty player got a refund from Steam after discovering that Black Ops 7's calling cards appear to be utilizing Gen AI, while other Steam users have called for stronger AI labeling on the platform. Even among developers and publishers, there's no clear-cut agreement on the use of AI. EA developers expressed frustration over being told to use an AI GPT in their development work, while former God of War developer defended the use of AI in game development. Epic threw shade at Steam for labeling games using AI, saying it made no sense, but Steam has remained firm in doing so. Many of those who worked on Baldur's Gate, including the actors and publishing director, have slammed AI for various reasons. Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser recently noted that it could do some tasks brilliantly, but not all, and shared concerns over the... Yeah, going back to what I said a minute ago about like utilizing AI for specific tasks. AI being used to replace actors, like actual voice actors, in AAA projects, that is very, very uncool, to put a weird phrase on it. That is very uncouth. That is replacing jobs that don't need to be replaced. You don't need to take somebody out of the studio, a human out of the studio, to have a voice, even one that replaces them exactly the same. Let's just say, for example, that Bungie started, instead of bringing Keith David into the studio to record lines for Zavala in place of Lance Reddick, who has passed away, may he rest in peace. If they decide to just get an AI that is able to mimic Lance Reddick and use that AI voice for Zavala's voice lines, I would be extremely, extremely upset, well, more than currently, at Bungie for doing so. Because you're taking away opportunity and work from Keith David, it's Keith David, just like he's desperate for work, but you're taking away work from a talented voice actor just to have a computer do the work for him. That's not cool. That's not a good thing to do. Now, I know what you're probably saying, but Krim, you just said you were going to use AI voices in your game. Yes. Again, I'm pointing out that I am one person doing this project myself. I'm not making a team. I'm not bringing in a team of people. I'm not gathering a bunch of people to help me make this project. I'm doing this all myself. It's all I have access to. I'm using the tools at my disposal. A AAA developer like Bethesda, like Activision, well, Activision is not a developer, but Bethesda, Ubisoft, whomever, AAA developers, Electronic Arts has the money. They have the people. They have the groups. They have the capability to have human beings do the voice acting, so do it. That's the difference. Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser recently noted they could do some tasks brilliantly, but not all, and shared concerns whether the technology will break down as it continues to eat itself by feeding off information from the internet that AI itself originally generated. Meanwhile, studios like Capcom have been experimenting with AI games like Arc Raiders have experimenting with AI. Games like Arc Raiders have utilized it, and Hasbro previously admitted to using AI in the production of Magic the Gathering cards and Dungeons and Dragons. As far as AI being used, again, it kind of goes to like what I said a minute ago, is as far as something like the Magic the Gathering and the card designs for those, having AI do that, I don't agree with, because that should be something that should be done by a human. A human should be making the art style for the cards that go into the game. Now, if you want to use AI to, again, improve on something, clean something up, maybe put some shine on it, so to speak, something that that a human can't do easily or quickly, that's okay. But just having the AI do all the work, that is not okay. I recall a caricature from 20 years ago that feels very true today. You can see John Lennon on a table portrait next to which a businessman was joining hands in greed, saying, "John, we're going to do another song without a singer and without a contract." Yeah. It's like that big thing that blew up, like, what was it, like maybe 2 months ago now, where there was actually like an AI actress. I think her name was like Tilly something or another. I didn't really follow like what all it was about, because again, it was regular movies and stuff, so I don't give a shit. But it was an AI actor that was being put in to actual roles into movies or television or something, and literally replacing a human. That's where AI needs to not do its thing. AI should be used to help humans improve, or improve something that humans are doing, not replace them. That's where it's bad. AI replacing a person doing a job is bad, whether it's something as simple as voice acting, appearing in a movie set, actually designing something. That's where it's not good. That's something that shouldn't be done. AI being used to assist is fine. Assist, help, improve, make things more efficient, etc. It's unclear if AI is here to stay. Well, I guarantee you that AI, this first part of this line here, it's unclear if AI is here to stay. It's going to stay. It's going to stay. Once you start down the path of using AI for any reason, as little as you may use it, it is not something that you can get rid of or back out on easily. It's just not possible. Again, it's like the carpenter example that I gave. Once a carpenter starts using a power tool to screw in all those screws into a board, it's not going to be easy for him to go back and use a hand screwdriver to do the same job. Yeah, exactly. The problem isn't the AI, but it's the misuse of it. Yeah, it's like, as cliche as it is, it's like everybody says about everything, best in moderation. I mean, it's really meant to be for like alcohol consumption, but the same is true for AI. Best in moderation. Don't overuse it. And set aside all the jokes of like, oh, AI is going to become Skynet, it's going to take over the world. Set aside all the sci-fi bullshit. But just in general, AI should be a tool, an assistant, a helper, something efficient. To put a little science, to go back to the sci-fi part of it, it would be like having the holographic doctor from Star Trek Voyager. Better that you have that holographic AI, holographic doctor be there to treat people in the case of that a human doctor is injured or unavailable for whatever reason, or like in the show, died. That's what he's for. He's a tool to fill in, to supplement a human or person. Star Trek, there's multiple races, but you know what I mean. A person. That's why there was actually a storyline, kind of, again, relating it back to AI. there is a storyline in Star Trek Voyager that the holographic doctor, was online for so long that his program started breaking down because he was meant to be a supplemental program. He's supposed to be an assistant, help out only when it's necessary, only in emergencies, not be running 24/7 for 5, 6, 7 years straight. That was a thing that I actually talked about. AI is the same thing. AI should not be given full control of an entire game to be released. It should be used on a necessary basis to make things more efficient, a tool to make things more effective and improve. We're not the generation of AI we're going to be Skynet. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just talking about, like, people talk about that AI is going to eventually become a Skynet, even if it's in like 200 years. And it's just like, that's not possible. And again, like you just said, even if it's 200 years from now, I can say with like 95% certainty that most of us alive right now are not going to be alive in 200 years to see Skynet, unless we happen to discover that incredible medical thing they found on Mars in the Prothean device they found on Mars in Mass Effect 1 that expanded human lifespan from the average age of about 75 to 80 to 150. Even then, that's still not 200 years. Yeah, truly old geezers, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I still think the concept of Skynet as what it is in the Transformers, in the Terminator movies, like it actually like taking control and creating robots that are going to dominate the planet. That, first of all, it wouldn't happen, period, at all. But secondly, that wouldn't be in 30 or 40 years either. If that were to be a thing, that would be 2 centuries away. I would say with certainty that the human race would probably be colonizing another planet in the solar system. We would be colonizing the moon or colonizing Mars. We would colonize another celestial body in the solar system before AI becomes Skynet. That is my bet that I'll never have to worry about paying up on. All right, let's play a fucking video game. I've yapped too much. AI's been around for 75 years now. It's a little tidbit many people miss. I mean, yeah. I mean, this AI to an extent has been around for a while. It's not a brand new thing, but the fact that it has become much more the AI of like the last 5 years at most has definitely become more than it has in the last 75. Helping Skynet is easier than reaching the first rank of civilization. I know you probably weren't referring to the game, the Civilization game. When you said that, I'm picturing Sid Meier's Civilization and how I fucking didn't care to play that game because it looks so complicated. All right, let's switch our category here. Xenosaga Episode III, also Spock Zarathustra. Did it transfer over? It did. Cool. Okay. Last time on Xenosaga Episode III. The story so far. Shion and the others learned that the mill shift from the 15. Shion and the others learned that the mill shift from 15 years ago, where they had been, was created by Kevin from Shion's subconscious. However, Abel's arc, called forth by the two Shions, appeared in the real world as well. God damn it, I cannot read today. Fucking hell. Appeared in the real world as well and began to move toward Mictum. Learning this, Dmitry Yuriev pursued the arc in the tactical warship Merkaba, bringing Abel and the Omega with him, and began an invasion of Mictum. To stop Yuriev's ambition, the group decided to board the Merkaba, infiltrate Merkaba to stop Dmitry Yuriev. As a ladder to measure civilization advancement at rank 1, we'd have full mastery of all planetary energy and waste none of it, and of course start settling on other planets in the solar system, which means we're not even at rank 1. Okay, I get what you're saying now. I mean, I had a feeling you weren't referring to the game, but the fact you brought up civilization, that's what came to mind. It's like, oh, he's talking about Civ. But yeah, we're definitely not to that point, for sure. Okay, did I check? I don't know if I checked gear or not. I'm pretty sure I did. It's been a week since I played this, so give me a sec. Yeah, we are top-notch on gear. Yeah, I wanted him to have more ether attack. I'm not really worried about his defenses right now. Did I check ES gear? I think I did. Yeah, we got our best ES gear available to us. Okay. Let's go raid the Merkaba. Not that way. I assume we're probably going to take our ESs out, so do we take the... Nope, we don't take this. So... Where do we go, George? Who's with us right now? Everybody is. Okay, so we don't need to get Shion. Infiltrate Merkaba. I got that, but... Where? I'm going to go through the diner to get there. Rank 2 means we'd have total mastery of energy and control of the entire system. Rank 2 civilizations are theorized to intercept all the light of their star within it, with a mega structure surrounding the star itself being invisible from eyesight. Energy would be redistributed where needed. Are you talking about a Dyson sphere? That's actually a concept? I thought that was just a I thought the concept of a Dyson sphere was strictly science fiction. Okay. I just went and pushed a button. I don't know what it did. We're in a giant holographic room now. When did Matthew set this up in the Elsa? Hello, Cosmos. Looking good as always. Bam. It's hypothetical, but it's a scientific concept just unreachable with our tech anytime soon. I had no idea. I really thought the Dyson sphere was strictly just something out of science fiction. I did not know that it was actually a real concept. The everyday Kaiser generator that the professor attached is still there, so if the vessel anima disappears again for some reason, it'll still work. So... How the hell do I get everyday Kaiser? Please tell Alan to hang in there. His perseverance will save Shion. I have faith in him. That's nice. How the hell do I get everyday Kaiser in this version? You don't deserve to be drinking on the job. The Dark Professor. What the fuck are you talking about? Stoic that I am, I have been living in a solitary life on a deserted island in the Southern Sea, where I have finally completed the ultimate Erde Kaiser. Its absolute power its absolute power far exceeds that of your Erde Kaiser fury. With this, I will bring to a close my contest with you over the ultimate robot. How do you like that, huh? I win. But I do feel a little lonely when I think that I won't get to squabble with you anymore. Ancient obsolete communication method. Address its second Milsha Vertex Archipelago, Padea Island. Did you just give me a side quest, basically? Thank you, Josh. Actually, well, I didn't have pasta earlier. I actually, for the first time in probably 20 years of my life, I actually bought, went to the grocery store today, and I got 4 cans of Campbell's Chunky Soup, but I got like the potatoes and beef or something like that, and it's really good, but not very filling. It's not for me. I'm probably going to need to like use 2 cans just to get enough to actually fill up on. The scientific version of the latter maxes out at rank 3, but content creators have fantasized about what it would look like up to rank 9. Well, what is rank 3? Does it mean being able to control your native star in your star system sounds insane. Spaghetti? Okay, so I need to get off the... I need to get how do I get aboard the Merkaba? Cosmos, you want to take a nap? You're talking about AI, and it's just like, you know, people worry about AI becoming Skynet. What about AI becoming so intelligently designed and so self-learning that you literally can have a 21st century version of Cosmos? And I don't mean like a sex robot. I'm not talking about like that. But I mean like actual like artificial robotic life that essentially thinks for itself, like Cosmos does. I mean, the sex robot thing is certainly what would grab my attention for sure, because you know, if one could exist, I totally would, because real women are just not a thing. But set that aside. Imagine the AI becoming a thing to where, like, a form of artificial life actually exists. A Cosmos, a Commander Data, there's I guess to an extent C-3PO, you know, artificial life that can think for itself, and like Cosmos and Data, for example, they have sentience. You know, that seems like a scientifically fictional possibility, but it's not that far removed from reality. I feel like artificial life like Cosmos or Commander Data is more practical than something like Skynet in the form that it takes in the Terminator movies. That's right in that theme. Okay, I do want to play that, because I've seen it. I've seen some of it, and just on a general level, it looks really good. I do like some interactive storytelling games like Until Dawn and whatnot. ES Frame AF Scout R. God damn it. AF. I don't know who that's for. It's an armor frame. Asher? Zebulon, Reuben, Dinah. It has to be Asher then. Scout R. Okay. Why? Maybe it was just I didn't explore the Elsa before, because that's a piece of crap. Maximum HP 15,000. The Commando gives me 23,440. That's a huge difference. I don't have that key, do I? Damn it! Looks good, story tells good, plays good, has multiple branches based on your choices, meaning tons of replayability. I'm down with that. I am all down with that. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? The accessory called the Heaven's Door that had the little master had? What? You can't equip it, but with my power I can make it so you can equip it. Ask Kamikaze for the details. Of course, I can't do it for free. You need to have enough skill to defeat a special weapon. What's a special weapon? Try searching all over the EVS until you find it. It has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. How do I get off this ship and go to the Merkaba? Mechanophilia. I mean, come on. You've seen Cosmos. As long as she doesn't do anything weird like open up her stomach hatch and shoot me with a giant blue laser, I would totally tap that. I mean, look! Well, she'd probably try to give me a hand job and squeeze my dick off. Because you know she's strong as fuck. If she can one hand hold a minigun like she does. Yeah, What's up? Are you ready to head out? Yes. Okay, so I just had to talk to you. All right, Tony. Okay, I didn't realize I had to talk to Matthews. I thought I had to like leave the ship to get there.
Rubido. The Merkaba has already made contact with Abel's Ark.
I know.
Listen, the Merkaba's own attack capability isn't very high. If we can get past the defense fleet, getting inside will be simple.
You make it sound easy. We're on an independent mission and ignoring Federation law.
It should be good on the audio, but I want to make sure.
Not only are the Ormus our enemy, but the Federation fleet and the Gnosis as well.
No, it's a nice little four-way.
It shouldn't be a problem with your skill, should it? I have high expectations for you.
Audio should be good. Shouldn't have too much bleed over from the game.
Gee, thanks. Tony, we're on.
Leave it to me. Time to start the show.
The Federation is fighting dildo ships. How funny that Ormus, which is supposedly like a highly religious organization, is using ships that are shaped like butt plugs. The hell? We just turned into an on-rail shooter. What is happening? No. Okay. I wasn't expecting like an on-rail. I mean, nothing happened. There was no shooting involved. I just wasn't expecting any on-rail movement, on-rail activity like that. So I couldn't sneak up to them. This is the Dyna. hold on, let me see. Not charge away and change. I want to look at my other options. Man, I can't change mechs? Okay. Not a big deal. Alright. Yeah, this is Momo's mech. Okay. Let me look at the setup so I know who I want in here. Iron Blade, Garuda's Wrath. Orange Light Attack, okay. All target, okay. So Ruben might want to be in there. Okay, so that's gonna be the special attack. All right. Large fire. Okay, got it. Physical fire. Okay. Two-handed. All right. Yeah, the Zebulon only has power of 400. Okay, I'm going to replace Zebulon with Ruben. Alright, what else is around here? Let's explore. Ha! Stuck up on you. Oh, yeah, I guess I can't really sneak up on you. I'm in a giant mech. Misty Moon. Hit 1, team 3. High accuracy. Damn, 8,000. That is pretty high. Hit 2, hit 2, hit 5. Hit 2, hit 1, hit 5. I think Ruben should probably go with that move. Can't decide. I like the fact that Ruben has such low HP compared to everybody else. Oh, hits 5 times. Okay. Physical medium, fire heavy, fire small. Okay. Okay, hits twice. Now I get, okay. For some reason that didn't connect in my head. Number of hits hit 6 means it's hit 6 times. I for some reason did not catch that in my head. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me. Hello, Talon. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Darth, would you throw a shout out to Talon, please? My eye suddenly dried out. Heavy far. That hits 5 times. That hits 6. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Let's do... You're going to do when I retire, keep shouting you out? Yeah, of course. I'll put a new command in, SOR. Did you ever go see? Shout out retired. Did you ever go see Talon? You didn't? You should. He's got VODs somewhere, probably. I mean, I can't be the only one in the world that actually puts their VODs on YouTube. Like, all of them. Actually don't. I do because I feel like if I'm going to stream something, I want that content to be always available forever. I'm so low ever outside of OBS. See, that's the reason why I went weekends only, Talon. I was spending so much time doing off-stream related stuff or stream related stuff off-stream, like trying to edit videos and whatnot, that I found myself getting burnt out because I was doing more of that than actually doing the things that I wanted to do, like work on my RPG Maker projects. Near heavy bar. Also, I have the time to do those kind of things. And you got a skill key too. Open 4 groups of EX skill level 2. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, I see how this works. Holy crap. Momo, what do you have? Strength, don't care about that. Anything that boosts your already overpowered magic? Recover EP and HP. Recover, oh, it's a regen. Recover small amount of HP and EP with each turn. Those are regen skills. Those are really good. Recovery break, so break regen. Yeah, he has to get more strength pluses. Okay, interesting. I actually going to go bad in a few days. My wife said, you know what, fuck it, and hard-boiled them. We all had hard-boiled egg for breakfast. We just got home. The kids ready for it. She said, egg salad time, and holy shit, what she done is incredible. Be nice to have a wife. That's something I probably should do, is like get some eggs and like make some boiled eggs myself, because it's been a very long time since I've had boiled eggs. Where are we? What's that huge cylinder? Momo, can you analyze the structure? Yes, this block seems to control the Merkaba's power. The core area where Dmitry Yuriev is believed to be north of this block. Oh my god, I messed up the whole lineup. To get to the core area, we will need to stop the shaft in the center of the cylinder from rotating and open the connecting passage. It's a lot more expensive. What, having a wife or boiled eggs? Stream delay causes me to forget what we're talking about. So first we need to stop this huge shaft. Huge shaft. They got my nickname from college. It's not true because I didn't go to college. Having a wife? Maybe so, but at least you get egg salad. I sure as hell wouldn't make me an egg salad. I don't have the patience for that. I barely have the patience to crack open a can of Campbell's soup. Disembark. Not yet. Why, if it looks like a mech? If that mech is shaped like Cosmos, yeah, I'm down with that. Well, I'm not going that way. That is a long-way trip. That's the core area. Let's hurry. Okay, well, now I wonder if I should go the other way. If that's the way I need to go, what's over here? Like the mech she's piloting? No, that's... I would have no place to take my Peter. And I don't feel like jumping that high to get laid. Yeah, no. That's a long way up. My dick ain't that big. Please turn on the power of the control panel on the 5th floor to use the shaft elevator. Okay, so we actually have to go back and forth. We have to go the... Oh my god, why can I not talk today? What the fuck? I mean, words is normal for me, but fuck. It's like extra hard today. What the fuck? A Titan sheet spirit. I'm married, I'd fuck tile geese. See, I don't know what that is because I don't actually. Well, I've never seen a single episode of anything Gundam related. I know what Gundam is, but never seen a minute. Heavy. For anything, it's heavy damage. Kick-ass mobile suit mech. Kind of figured, judging by what we were talking about. Medium near, heavy, might down far. Okay. Da 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 da. Acquired short double. What is that? Is it ether? No. What's an ability? Small chance of double attack during short range attack. During short range? That'd probably only work in mechs then, because he's a long range attacker. This is one of his skills. That's your Final Fantasy and my Xenosaga. D-clean. D-clean. We actually had to pick up an item to clean our D's, guys. I guess we probably should keep our D's quite clean. We got 2 lovely women and a young girl in our party. That came out much more disturbing after I said it than when I originally thought it. I'm a go. Anima level 2. I should save this for a boss, but Flare Buster. 108,000 damage? Yeah, I'm saving that shit for a boss. Holy fuck balls. Damn. I mean, granted, it was hitting 5 targets. It was a total after hitting 5 targets, but fuck. Why do I feel like I'm kind of in the Death Star? Oh, man. Oh, man. I didn't know it was going to take me to a one-way area. Yeah, it's a door. That's it. The door to the connected. The door is connected to the passage to the core area. Great, but how do we get there? Well, we could use stasis on this big swinging thing if this was Dead Space. Okay, this goes back down. Good. Whee! Asher. What was I using with you? Missed. Go back to the wife thing. Just heard my wife call her, man, this motherfucking bread asymmetrical. You see, why is that a drawback though? That would be hilarious to randomly hear that from the other side of the house. The bread is asymmetrical. Of all the random shit to bitch about. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious for me. I don't know why. That's hilarious. Then he just kicked off my mind, staggered me for a solid 10 seconds. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that side of it being the issue. Alright, so let's see, I went up here, then I went this way. Then I took another, no. This is the Death Star joke. Okay, so yeah, that's where I couldn't go down. Alright. No, it's bread. So, what type of bread is she looking for, hoping that it is symmetrical? Because I don't typically recall most breads being symmetrical. You didn't block that cannon twice, did you, bitch? I wonder if the slash attack is stronger. Well, you do the slash attack more often. Geomantic unit of dipolar universal mechanoid. What? She grew up even more poor than me, so she got that government bread. Got it. Got it. Understand. Understood. So I think it was symmetrical. Granted, we've been married almost 20 years and I'm not a terrible provider, so perhaps she's just doing it to hear herself talk. You missed the end? Well, I mean, it's usually not a lot of Nazis miss the end. What? I didn't say anything. Oh, you were trying to spell out Gundam. Got it. Yeah. My head went in a completely different direction. Did you? Did you, Talon, or did you? What is this? Okay, it is a door. What is this? It is a button. Turn the shaft elevator on. You should always turn the shaft elevators on. Always. You ladies paying attention to this? Important note for taking care of your man. Always turn the shaft elevator on. I really need to get laid by a real woman. I am way too horny. To stop the shaft, please press the console stop switch. I can't say that sentence without laughing. God damn it. Take two, try again. To stop the Oh my god. Head out of gutter, please. Come on. Work with me here. To stop the shaft, please press the console stop switch after disengaging all 8 locks inside the shaft. Yes. I was taking a shower like the carpet. I mean, that's the only thing that they do? Okay, so... That is telling men that we men never grow past 16, so I don't think it's a horny thing. We all do it just some of us care to censor ourselves. Yeah, Taylor, we haven't been in this stream that long, but yeah, I don't either. And I've cooled off, so to speak, over the past probably couple of years, but yeah, if I can take anything that is the most benign comment, benign, unsexiest, subtle, innuendo-free comment, or word or phrase, I will find a way to make it a dirty thing. No matter, anybody can just look at a common phrase or common word and not think anything of it, and I will somehow twist it. That's just how fucked up I am. That's true. That's true. I have been that way in your chat. Gone damn. It's not a gender thing. If you grow up healthily, you stop doing childish things with the embarrassment you used to feel as a kid. That's probably why I still play video games at the age of 40 and like pretty much revolve my entire life around it. Because I don't want to face... This is probably more of a therapist talk. I don't want to face my real life, so to speak, because it really sucks. Heavy bar. I don't know how many folks in 40 that don't play video games. I mean, true, because of a generational thing. Now we grew up with it, like. Now think about like people who are like just younger than 40, like people who are in their early 30s or like late 20s to early 30s, like say like 28 to 32. They grew up in a time where 10 years ago they were playing like PS3 games, right? 10 years ago would have been 2015. They were playing the PS3 and Xbox 360 era, and that was their first systems, right? or like they're one of their earliest systems. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. But somebody like 60 years old, probably not as much, right? Not that they don't exist, but just less likely, You play video games at 40, but you don't feel like it's being childish. You used to when you were a kid, because comment, I love you, bud, but you cannot be in front of the chat. I cannot see the chat. Hashed your furry butt. You play video games at 40, but you don't feel like it's being childish. You used to when you were a kid because you wanted to grow up, while now you are grown, so you don't care. I mean, you're not wrong on that. It's slightly different. It's also the fact that I was forbidden from doing it, Like, I was allowed to play video games in my youth, but they were extremely limited because I had a father that refused to let me play anything that was even remotely violent. He got mad at me when a friend of mine wanted to gift me for one of my birthdays a copy of Armored Core for the PlayStation 1. For anybody who is unaware of what Armored Core is actually not too dissimilar from this setup. You basically play a giant mech driving around, shooting other mechs and blowing stuff up. He saw the fact that it said destruction, explosions and stuff, and got furious because it was a violent game. So, anyway, not that it scarred me or anything. I'm not including the specific aspect of you individually. I'm saying you as in general. I know you are. But I just think part of that I think is the fact that it was sort of like not really FOMO, but kind of FOMO. I didn't really have the opportunity to take advantage of these games that I really would have liked, that I'm really liking now that I'm an adult, because I was forbidden to play them as a child. Sure, obviously, like Doom, Mortal Kombat, Gears of War, fuck no, never have happened. I've been summoned to raid some arcs, so I'll let you know how much loot I lose. You have fun with that. You enjoy the arc raiders, because I have no desire to. There's one NES game, let me find it for you. It was my jam. Bible Adventures? Oh no. That title alone makes me just want to... It's Super Mario meets Jesus. Yeah, Pokemon. I mean, the same is true for Harry Potter. When Harry Potter first got popular, parents banned kids from watching the movies or reading the books because it promoted witchcraft. This is the 21st century we're in. It's not Little Hope. They came by my stream while I was playing Demonologist and called me the following morning concerned subject matter, and I hung up. Your parents came by your stream? That's something I don't have to worry about. I'll never have to worry about that. My mom, unfortunately, has passed away, and my father, I hope he comes to my stream. I will embarrass the hell out of him. Not that I'll ever have to deal with it. He hates video games too much to ever even know what Twitch is. Heavy. My mom would probably be okay with it if she wasn't as, like, she had to follow suit because my father was head of the household and, God complex and all that shit. But I don't think she would have been as strict about it I miss her. I wish it, as cruel as it is to say, and I know I'm probably, tempting the proverbial fate, so to speak, by saying this. I wish it had actually been my father that had died instead of my mom. I know that's cruel to say. I know that's not a very nice, polite thing to say about people in general, but you're not NC non-contact. Is that what you're trying to say? But yes, yeah. The last time I spoke to him was because I wanted his help to repair a truck that he gave me, and he turned it into a pissing match about how I always ask for his help but never am willing to help him whenever he wants it, or something like that. The last thing I said to him was literally, fine, I'll fix the truck myself, and those are the last words I ever said to him. And I don't regret it. If I never say anything to him ever again, I'm not going to be upset about it. His new wife tried to jump down my throat about something. Why does she move so weird right now? Oh, because I'm being pushed. It's weird. His new wife tried to jump down my throat for the same reason, and I almost lit her up to explain my issues with him, but then I thought, she's not going to get it. She's been brainwashed by him too. She's not going to get it. She's not going to understand it. So why bother? Let her just live in her ignorance. What if you're some sight? What is... You'd have to be insane to take on something like that. Yeah, well, I got a huge dick. What do you want me to say? Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know. I'm pretty sure NC meant no contact. Yeah, haven't spoken to him since 2014. It's been a minute. And it's going to continue. Radio Spike. Alright, what do you have? What was I using on you? Let's check their weaknesses. Weak to lightning, and not lightning. Fire. Okay. Beam bolt 3, heavy beam. Don't you have multi-target? Heavy beam attack all enemies. You don't have tier 3 multi-target. Okay, that's alright. Not yet, you don't. Okay. Damn. 1045 damage. I had a oh, there it is. A-burst. Cosmos. X-Buster. Get busted. You have fire. He's weak to thunder, though. So, Thunderbolt him. Damn, 1,600 damage.
Try again in 10 years.
Nothing better than going no contact, controlling toxic people, and reclaiming your freedom. There's that saying, blood is thicker than water, but the full version is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which means chosen family is more important than family you're born into. I've never actually heard that longer version of that phrase, but I wholeheartedly agree with it. Wholeheartedly agree with it. There's a reason why I have no family, why I just simply say I have no family. It's just much simpler. Because it's true. I don't have contact with any of my my cousins or uncles or anything like that, partially because of, like, accessibility. I just have no idea how to contact them. But also partially because I don't really care. There's nobody on that side I really care about. Then we just all like sit in my uncles, aunts, and cousins from my mother's side. I don't know shit about my father's side. He's never talked about it. All I know is that his mother was named Eloise, and she was a bitch. That's literally all I know about his side of the family. His words. Okay, thunder. Thunderbolt. No, Thunderbolt. Yeah, Thunderbolt 3. Slap that on you. Tai Chi, heavy fire attack. Yeah, that'll work on him. Do it again. Cannon 2. Junior rodeo spike him. Give me Thunderbolt 3 on this guy. That should kill him. Cosmos. How close is he to death? Ooh, he's a little ways off. Alright. G-shot. Really, he survived that? I probably should go with X-Buster then. Holy fuck. Took a lot less damage than I expected. That's another reason why women aren't going to have any interest in me, is I have no family. And that's one of those weird things that really repel women. Lock 8. Oh, these are the locks. Okay. I have so many weird things about me that makes me unnormal. It's weird. That's why I know I'm never going to have a relationship again. Not by choice, but because they choose not to. There's too many weird things about me. I'm trying really hard. I came up from here. These are doors. Okay. Okay. Oh, is it like... Is it supposed to be... Huh. That is actually pretty clever map design. It's actually a spinning room. I mean, we don't see it, but the game is actually processing your movements and momentum as if you're in a spinning cylinder and moving you to the outside. It's the effect of centrifugal force. That's crazy. That's really good. It's something you wouldn't really expect to see in a PS2 game. Like, wherever you are, you're going to move in a direction away from the center. That's really clever. That's really clever design. I thought it was like I was in a wind tunnel or something. No, it's literally the movement. That's really cool. Respectful women don't force their partner to bond with relatives. Those who do end up causing the guy to break up, and again, it also works the other way around. It's not a gender thing. Oh, agreed. But the fact that I have no family, it's not. That's what's too strange to them. When you have no family, don't you have like parents or like your cousins or something? No, literally nothing. Well, that's weird. That doesn't make sense. So you got like a no. Okay. Whatever you're going to ask, do I have a? The answer is no. Pick a target. lightning and lightning. This should be a very easy battle. Thunderbolt 2. And there's so many other things. In fact, I sleep with a mask on my face because I have sleep apnea. All the things I've talked about before. All the absolutely weird things about me. It's just so unusual. That's just nothing but a repellent to the feminine gender, so to speak. Osmos. Cannon again. Yeah, I've got a crit on that one. Nice. Junior, I need you to hit them both with a nice, good old-fashioned rodeo spike. And now Momo, can you... What was there? They were both weak to lightning, right? Yeah, that means this is going to do a crap ton of damage. Guilty Rain. Get lit up like the bitch you are. Guilty Rain. Damn it. One of them survived. Still got a finish strike, though. And then Thunderbolt 3 on the other one. God speaks. Heed him. Sorry, I watched Maximilian Dude play Mortal Kombat recently, so it's fresh on the mind. Go ahead and Thunderbolt. If they're respectful, they'll back off, and many do. It's the type of situation where, okay, there's clearly more to it, but he'll talk about it after when he's ready and not going to push. No, they back off all right. They back all the way out the door and never return again. I have too much weird for women to deal with, just period. Period. They don't understand my interest in video games as being as heavy as it is. All the concepts that I have of working on like streaming and making my own video games. They don't get it. That's too weird. Back office, they don't insist on the topic not leaving you. No, I know, but I'm saying that they don't do that. They hear about it and they immediately go, okay, you're gonna swipe left on him. Proverbial swiping left, of course. You got an offensive buff and you missed. Ooh. How about an X-Buster? Get lit, bitches. Well, you can't kill. Alright. What is your weakness? Lightning. Lightning. Thunderbolt!
I'm built pretty tough.
Nice. And Vari. What the hell's that Vari? What the hell's an Anvari? Am I missing something? Is it a weapon? I'm trying to look at like other categories. Guess I gotta check everybody's shit manually. It's not an accessory. Armor. I don't know what it is. I can't find the item now. I don't know what it was. I don't know what category it's in or any of the above. All locks have been disengaged. We will now need to hit the stop switch on the 5th floor. Now we're going to go to the 5th floor and stop a shaft. So I assume that's why we can't get to this door, right? Right, because it's still spinning. It's still spinning like the spinners on a car. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record. It's a long walk. Just a little bit off center and okay. Alright, so now we gotta find the 5th floor and flip a switch. Save again. The item, I already picked up the item there. But I go in the right way this time. This room, you know, kind of reminds me of Orphan's Cradle in Final Fantasy XIII. Probably just because of the lighting and the designs. The lighting and the colors. Alright. Press the shaft stop switch. Let's stop the shaft. Now we're gonna go back into the shaft again. Well, this is convoluted. This connecting passage to the core area should be open. Let's return to the 1st floor. But I guess this would be a shorter path, luckily. We ascend, haha! And now we're not spinning.
Where are we? There's more stuff here? Damn it, we don't have time for this. Look, Junior, there's something written on the console. The gate to the core area is currently locked. All lock plugs in this area must be destroyed to open the gate. Each lock plug is guarded by a protective beam. You must disengage them in the booster room on the second floor to access them. Open the route to the booster room? I'm gonna have to go through 5 floors of this shit. Gotta go through 5 floors of puzzles to move on to this area. We descend! Again! And now we ascend! Stupid poozles, yeah, exactly. Not like so much. Really trying to pad out the game's playtime. Seems to be an elevator. Well, I need to use it. Alright, let's try someplace else. Back attack! Let's see. Heavy bar, right? Double way up on the temple. Oh wow, 2 bits. Get him, Cosmos. Still saving those 2 level 2 animas for a boss that I'm sure we're going to be dealing with. We descend! Not exactly puzzles, but convoluted route for sure. And a repair. Okay. I can go into that one by accident. Skill upgrade C, nice. Problem is, this is going to take me back to here. And I've made no progress. Does the other elevator take me to a different floor, or does it take me up to the 5th also? It's not even here. So, really, those reset? Wonderful. Okay, so I'm on which floor now? I'm on 2. Whoa. Did I do it? We'll wreck them all because I can. That's a bad idea. I get goodies out of it. Okay, so we have, okay. So that's the door we need to find, we need to get into. At least I know how to get there. So, where does this elevator lead here? First floor? Yeah, I guess that would be... that'd be right. Then I take this elevator back up to the 5th floor. Wait. No. I go back to the center. I go back to the center shaft. center shaft up, go through the door at the end of the spinning hallway, and back to the elevator room. I feel like that's correct. All protective beams disengaged. Oh. Is there a specific order I should be doing these in? Surprise, bitch!
Ether drive!
Dispersal mode activated. Ether drive!
Momo, finish him off. Thunderbolt.
Ether drive!
Cosmos, finish him off. Anybody? Anybody? You want to like wipe the floor with him? He took a little too long to die.
I'm built.
Acquired Imperial Judgment. Maybe part of the 40k universe chaos? There's a double pun there, actually. All medium ice ether attack plus soul for higher power. Interesting. Alright, let's do a skill line run. It's been a bit. Actually, we'll wait till our next save point before we do a skill line check. Decoder 12. Yeah, scream at their back while they're not facing you. Get out of my way!
Ether drive!
Enormous laser. Wasn't a lot of damage. That was weird.
Ether drive!
You are persistent.
Ether drive!
Finally. Damn. That mech was sure hard to kill.
Again in 10 years!
Acquired Gale Blade 1. Alright.
I want to help everyone. Don't get in our way.
Finish strike.
Ether drive.
You have Fireball 3. Use that one. This could be stronger weak to fire. There we go. That did it in. Much more effective. Good job, Junior. Another Andvari. Again. I don't even know what it is. Notional damage. They've been through here. Medkit GX. For one of those times when you just have we don't have enough D, get Medkit DX.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Ether drive.
Dispersal mode activated. All
Shrink.
systems functioning normally.
Walk in the door, there's a damn mech there. That was scary.
Engaging with maximum output.
Ether drive.
Oh, that's cute. You buffed yourself.
Don't retract!
And now you're broken. Stay down.
All systems functioning normally.
Where am I? Okay. so we came through this door. Let's go this way first. So that's going to be the door we need to get out of here. Medkit L. Alright. And there we go. The gate to the core area should reopen. That took more time than I thought. Let's hurry. Segment address 11. Aha! We do have 11's key. Nice. What's in here? Sweet Pain necklace. Okay. Who uses it? Oh, I'm not looking at necklaces, dumbass. Yes. Oh, the Anvari was a necklace. I was looking for this a minute ago. What did I just pick up? What was it called? Sweet Pain. Okay. Oh my god, I stopped getting these freaking ads. Max Boost +1 Recovery Ether Plus. Yeah, not really anything that I'd rather not have. I mean, it's not really, the Sweet Pain isn't better than anything I want. I mean, Max Boost is, nice, but I'm going to lose so much break limit on Momo, and everybody else would lose a lot of overall HP. Oops. Wrong door. What was a save point? Soon. They come from. Why'd they point us that direction? Do I go up here, push a button, and then go downstairs with my mech? I go in here to push a button to shut down the door down there.
Looking for someone?
Where the hell did you come from? How did you come in behind us? We just came through that door.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you'll find the results you desire here.
Dr. Sellers? I see. So you're the one behind Yuriev. I thought you'd been currying favor with Ormus. Why are you back with Yuriev?
I don't care what the vessel is. I will make use of all available options to obtain what I desire. I've always built my own path.
Do you realize how many innocent people you dragged into your schemes?
You're no different. You are TV. How many comrades did you sacrifice so that you could live? Exactly. To accomplish great things, it's only natural to ignore trivial sacrifices. But I was still unable to reach the level of that man. Everything I built was nothing more than pale imitations. Why? How much of a difference could there be between him and me? No, perhaps this is exactly the difference between us. In the end, I too was that man's pale imitation.
Sorry, but we don't have time to listen to an old man's ramblings. Where's my father?
How should I know? You should be able to tell without asking me, shouldn't you? URTV.
What do you mean?
You URTVs are connected to each other, right?
And here's where Junior finds out that Negrito is Yuriev, or vice
Then
versa.
just search to see where your comrade is now.
Guinan? No, it can't be.
So, you really didn't know what 669's real purpose was?
His real purpose?
URTV's 668 and 669. Their real purpose was to destroy Unit 666, the Red Dragon. You. And the final model, 669, also had an additional purpose. The rebirth of Dmitry Yuriev.
669?
What?
A large number of designer children were created for the live transfer experiments of organic beings during the early stages of the UMN. Dmitry Yuriev was one of them. That man is the original Salvatore.
My father is the original Salvatore?
That's what he just said.
He's the only one who ever returned alive from the transfer experiments. He made contact with Udu within the UMN and was overcome with fear. But in exchange, he also gained a special power. The same one that all URTVs have. The ability to transfer his mind to others. 669, Negredo, was born to be Yuriev's vessel.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Negrito is not 669, though. Because if Rubito is 666, Albedo is 667, Negrito is 668, isn't he?
In order to overcome his fear of Udu, Dmitri continues to live to this day by mental transfer. And once he obtained the Y data, he found the method to defeat the fear. Fortunately, your people took very good care of one of the things necessary to accomplish that.
The Zohar emulators.
Mizrahi didn't create the emulators just for decoration. In each one is a record of the wave pattern data of its corresponding vessel of anima. They're like an ignition laser for activating the original.
Damn, he's after the Durandal.
Of course, it's too late for you to do anything about it.
You're insane!
Insane? Oh, but of course. You can't change the world without a little insanity.
Okay.
Damn you to hell!
Don't get all excited. I have no intention of fighting you. My role was merely to buy time. That's all I can do, after all. Now get out of here. Or would you rather stay and be absorbed by Abel's arc?
It's a waste of time, Junior. He's beyond reason. We need to get out of here.
So, wait, all that and
Confirmed.
what?
The Elsa escaped from the Merkaba. Gate out detected in the region in front of us. It's Omega. What was that?
Well, that's probably bad.
It's just a matter of time before they occupy all the lots.
Don't shoot! Stop!
Occupying the bridge is our highest priority. Seize everyone in command. You may dispose of the rest of the crew as you like.
Enemy forces have invaded blocks 32 and 34.
Hurry up and close the barrier walls. Close all the walls in each of the blocks.
I can't. The locks have all been overridden. The enemy forces have already reached the residential areas.
Shelly, what is going on? Only command-ranking officers know how to open the gates during an emergency.
Because it's Negrito that knows
Have
it.
we been hacked? No, there's nothing wrong with the system. Then what's going on here? The only ones who can release the locks are Little Master and Master Guinan, and us. Yes, Pieta has acknowledged that the intruder is Master Guinan. No way!
Might want to turn to your left to find the answer.
Master Guinan! Why are you here?
Well done. You've done a good job in my absence. Now get some well-deserved
You got to
rest.
kill her.
Mary! Guinan Kukai, what are you doing?
Why is she just allowed to arrive on the bridge?
I certainly didn't expect to see you here, Uni Mizrahi.
Dmitri Yuriev.
Hello. Or should I say, pleased to meet you. Marion Shelley Godwin.
Oh! That body. Is it Master Guinan's?
This body's quite convenient. Once I got used to it, it was extremely easy to use. As you can see, this ship is already under Salvatore's control.
What do you think you're doing? This ship is under the jurisdiction of the Miltian government. Yes, this action is in violation
Mary can talk
of the
pretty,
Federation Charter.
pretty strongly for having bullets in her stomach.
It will be dealt with appropriately by the Miltian government.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Do as you please. Though I doubt Helmer has that kind of power left. Now, I'd like to put an end to this without making you suffer. But I'm afraid that's not an option. There are things I need you to tell me.
What do you want?
The Arbiter Code.
Uh-oh. Something they both know.
It's inside you, isn't it? That Helmer, he truly is something. Hiding the release code inside such cute young ladies.
That was
Told
creepy.
you, we don't know anything. And even if we did, we aren't about to tell you.
Who the hell is this guy? Chick.
Please don't waste your time. Besides, I think you've forgotten
Wait,
something.
did we see
If
we
you
seen her
damage
before?
this body, then you'll lose your precious master. You're a URTV.
It's nice to meet you. I am number 668.
Okay, maybe we haven't
But
seen
you
her
can
before.
call me Citrine.
Lovely, isn't she? Her
That
abilities
explains why it's
are
668.
equal to
Okay, we
and
did
on
see
par
her
with
somewhere
those
before.
of Negredo. I trust you understand what that means. It would be a shame to have to
I don't
see
remember
those
when, though.
beautiful faces twisted in pain, now wouldn't it? So I do hope that you're prepared to talk voluntarily.
Evil laugh is evil.
What's the status of the Durandal?
Not good. It's probably been captured by Omega and the Federation fleet.
They were caught totally off guard. They didn't have a chance to counterattack.
Their ally attacked them without warning. It is not surprising.
Have there been any calls from the Durandal?
We're calling them, but there's no response.
Well,
It'd
shot.
be best to assume the bridge has already been occupied.
That bastard wouldn't take action for no reason. He must be after the Zohar emulators. Captain, turn us back toward the Durandal.
Wait a minute, little master! Omega's right there!
I know, but we have to go. I can't abandon them.
Alright. Any equipment upgrades or anything? Let's check that out before we do any stuff. Buy equipment. Anything new? Nope, no new equipment it looks like at all, which is okay. Buy items. We have 34,000 bucks. How many 7? They don't sell. Oh no, they stopped selling the 7 moons. Well, that's unfortunate. So all this crap I don't need. They really don't sell 7 moons anymore? That's a real pisser. Hopefully I don't need more than the 50 that I've got. I mean, I haven't really needed them very often, but still. Still sucks that I don't, I can't buy them anymore. Alright, we got some... Increase skill points by 100. Alright. Let's put it on Momo because she's, like, gonna need a lot of magic. All repair... So we're good on everything else. Alright, let's do some skill upgrading. Upgrades to level 6. Medium physical attack, short range, higher critical to type G enemy. All long medium fire attack. That's tempting. We don't really fight a lot of Gnosis, so let's go ahead and take the A burst. Multi-target, higher damage. I like that. Alright. Junior. What are we working on with you? This one? Rodeo Spike 2. Okay. Medica, Agility. Nothing amazing over here. No important stat upgrades. Like strength, maybe. Defense +2, agility. Give him access to tier 3 magic, which I'm not against. Momo. Definitely working up your tier 3 multi-target magic. So let's start with... You can only get 2 of them, so we want Lightning and Blizzard, Blizzard Inferno, or Inferno and Lightning. I'm going to say Inferno's a better option. Probably going to regret that, because we haven't really fought a lot of enemies that are weak to ice yet, which probably means that's about to change. Okay, slow edge, sure. Fallen Eagle, medium break attack. Lunar Blade, heavy physical. Okay. Alright. Jin. What are we working on with you? AP +10. Anything up here? Twin Dragon 2. Medium physical. Any strength upgrades? Get you some stat buffs since you seem to be pretty strengthy. There's a strength +2 on that one. Alright, let's go ahead and get that. And then we'll get strength +2 here. Another strength +2 on that one. Twin Dragon. Ziggy, give you a bunch of strength buffs if we can. No, you don't need magic. Okay, so now we've got access to this one. Oh, there's a strength +2 right there. Need another 100 points for it, though. Alright, so we'll wait on it. Chaos. We can get you some Majiko, too. Small EP damage and recover small amount of EP. Meh. EP regen, let's get that, and let's get lightning. Alright. Give me a little bit, a minute, chat. We're going to take ourselves a little bit of a stretch and pee break and all that. Grab you some snacks, grab you some drinks. And we'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Except to go get your snacks and drinks.
My God, why do these things keep fucking my face? I don't appreciate this much face fucking. I don't like round things in my face. I like smooth, trimmed, slots. How could I say that and not sound sexist? Smooth, untrimmed, yeah. Smooth, untrimmed. I'm a fucking genius. Words is the hardest thing you'll find on this stream, besides my quad.
Yeah, there's no way to get past him. Oh shit, I got past him.
I need help! Please give me help! I have 3 health! I have pussy hair health! I'm sorry for all the pussy talk, but I'm a cat right now. I have to be.
That did. I got them both, too. Got his arm stuck in the wall. Hey, buddy. High five. Psh. Okay, sure. Because whatever just happened. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, it sucks getting your shit shot back at you, doesn't it? Oh, hey, time for a photo. Hey, big guy. Smile. I only have enough room for one death because I only have one. Crap.
Time to go. There is only one correct answer. Get his Vulcan funk on! To sweep that one spot in front of a triple fan. A poor robot. There's nothing better for him to do? It's just like... somebody needs to call Peter. People for the ethical treatment of robots. Sorry, I couldn't say it with a straight face. Right in the dick, right in the dick, right in the dick. Ah! I'm good at shooting things in the dick. Don't ask me why. You'd think I wouldn't because of professional courtesy. Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls! Ugh! Maximum ballness. Is it bad that I get embarrassed by my own joke? Nope. 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 I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out. Bye.
It's okay, Krim.
I know of the Rugrats.
Smile and
I don't
wave.
Just smile and wave.
Just smile and wave, boys.
Who do you think I am? A Miss Teen model or something?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not that good looking. Both of you can lick my butt.
Both of us said it at the
Oh my
exact
God.
same time. That was funny.
Having friends
Oh,
is
man.
so great, isn't it? Isn't it, chat? Alrighty, I have returned. I am back with a cup of coffee. Ow, it's still hot. Fuck. Alright, let's mosey. Should we talk to Matthews again? Let's get moving. Yes. All right, we're going to show them what happens to people who touch the Durandal. Yeah, don't ever touch my Durandal. Wait. We're going to have a boss fight with Omega. Actually, let me rephrase. We're going to have a boss fight with Omega again. We fought him once already at the end of the second game.
Damn it! Then we'll circle around to the dock! I'll apologize to Guinan later. We're getting in there even if we have to rip out the walls!
Calm down, Momo. It's okay. You've seen your dead sisters before.
Oh no. No. They're all...
At least they weren't being tortured by Albedo this time.
Junior, they're all...
Junior.
Vacuum breach second
Sorry,
again.
but don't say anything to me right now. I'm not cool-headed enough to keep calm after seeing something like this.
Don't blame him.
I know. This time, even I'm going to get emotional.
Sorry, I just the deadpan way Ziggy delivered that line. This time, even I'm going to get emotional. I'm going to be extremely sad and upset and angry and furious.
You can tell by the fury that I have within my veins, by the very emotional state that I am in, or that has been caused by this horrible incident. You can tell how furious I am by the sound of my voice. Can you feel the fury flowing out of my veins? I know people who are legit highly emotional inside but don't show it. I am kind of one of those. I mean, obviously, most of you guys have never really seen it because anytime I do get mad about something, for the most part, I express it for the sake of entertainment. But in real life, I am very much a deadpan person when it comes to my emotions. When I get angry about something, it takes a lot for me to actually verbally show my anger. Like, a lot. Comes with many reasons, but I'm not going to go into why. Nobody cares. Yeah, I know what you mean. And his situation is he's very much better at hiding it than me, but I get what you're saying. It was just kind of amusing how the line was just delivered so deadpan. Oh, that's the dock map from the second game. They didn't change it. That's actually kind of cool. They did that. They took the exact map. I'm trying not to get stuck on everything, but I'm getting stuck on everything. Please enter your destination. Probably should go straight to the bridge, but maybe we'll go. Maybe they'll speak through their actions rather than words, though. Yeah, that is true. I'm certainly not one of those. I mean, I have done my damnedest to try to prevent, not allow my actions to cause me to do something that I would regret later, despite how angry I am. And obviously, like everybody in this world, I've gotten pretty fucking pissed at things before. Things, people, and so forth. But I have done my damnedest to not turn it into a physical outlet. It's only happened, it's happened once that I vaguely remember. I've talked about this before. Which way can I sneak to get on these guys? When I was in first grade, there was this. Let me back up a little bit. My parents were known at the school, they were very involved with the school. They were part of the PTA. They were very involved in my elementary school at that time. And when my father had his first major stroke, it became news at the school because everybody knew him and all that. Therefore, knew me by proxy. And there was this known bully that everybody knew. Kids, parents, faculty, staff, everybody at the school knew this kid was a bully. He was 2 grades older than me. And he was taunting me and teasing me, saying that my dad was going to die and all this stuff. And I remember just getting angry hearing him, taunting me about it and stuff, because I was already obviously stressed out about it, because I'm 5 years old at the time, I'm 5 years old at the time. So stressing out of my mind, and so hearing him taunting me wasn't helping my mental state. And I remember getting furiously angry, and then nothing. I remember nothing after that until I was in the principal's office sitting next to my mom, and they were explaining to me what I did. Apparently, I had punched this 3rd grader so hard that I cracked his jaw, which is amazing considering I wasn't very strong as a child. When I was real young, I had an iron deficiency and stuff, and I was not physically strong at all. So me being able to just be so angry that I can crack the jaw of a 3rd grader, this was one of those physical bully 3rd graders. He was a big stocky kid for a 3rd grader. He was probably should have been 4th grade, but probably was held back. But he was a big kid. But I punched the fuck out of him, and I don't remember doing it. I don't remember it at all. That's the only time that I remember, but also don't remember actually letting my anger turn into physicality. Let's do Stormbolts. Momo, what are these guys weak to? Probably lightning. Oh, ice and lightning. That's going to be unfortunate. I just learned multi-targeting and you're going to change the elements. Fine. Underbolt 2 it is.
Ether Drive!
Junior Rodeo Spike 'em. I'm gonna crank down the audio levels just a little bit here on the game. I feel like they're spiking a little higher than I want. Let me know if the game gets too quiet though. I feel like it's spiking just a little too much.
Dispersal mode activated.
Thunderbolt.
Ether Drive!
What is the other one weak to? Weak to ice and fire. Okay, well, we can happily do this. Damn, 1340. Nice job, Cosmos. Look. She's a bit pissed.
Ether Drive! Try again in 10 years!
I don't think it would ever happen anymore, but for the longest time in my life, I've been sort of afraid of myself because I've always felt this, I don't know if urge is the right word, but this feeling whenever I would get angry and upset that if I really let those angry feelings completely come out, that I would do significant damage to people, to things, to, all that exists around me, and be irreparably damaged or destroyed by said rage. I felt that because that I've been concerned about that less over the past, I don't know, maybe decade. It's been a while since I've even thought about this. But there was a time when I was kind of afraid of myself because of that. That I was just triggered just the wrong way and gave into it, that I would do a lot of very bad things and would never be able to recover from it. Whether it be emotional recovery, financial, spiritual, so to speak, recovery, or even legal recovery. Heal up and then go in. I'm curious as to what's here, even though this isn't where I need to go. Or this, I don't think this is where I need to go. Probably should go to the bridge, but I want to explore. These just engage a lot with the console. I'm gonna need a key, aren't I? I gotta unlock the central lock.
All combat system limits off.
Ice and ice. Alright. Ice, ice, beam. We don't have tier 3 multi-target ice. That's the one thing I didn't get. I told you the one element that I didn't get I was gonna need here. Oh, fuck me in the butt. Oh my god. Of course. Nice. I think that's the first time it's ever happened.
All systems functioning normally.
So the door I've got to unlock from the central, however, that's route. That switch seems to manage all the locks in the rooms in this area. Now I'm kind of curious as if I actually went the direction I was supposed to go or not. I thought I needed to go to the bridge. I went here just because I wanted to explore. It seems like this is like crit path.
Eliminating enemy threat.
So I'm still doing some audio adjustments here. Need to fire. Okay. Fire boot. So I'm guessing this is probably not where I need to be, considering all these doors are locked. Resist lightning, okay. But not fire? No, doesn't matter. Hey, burst! X-Buster!
All systems functioning normally.
What level are we at? We're 30. We're in the 30s now. Okay. do I get up there? Whoops. Ice and beam, fire and lightning, and ice. Is it Inferno? Damn, it survived that. That guy's a little tough to kill, isn't he? Still got to figure out how to get up there. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak.
Eliminating enemy threat.
Oh, we got a finish strike out of it. Heal up here. Chaos, you got the skills, so pay them bills. Alright, let's go. Switch to the other side of the door, but I'm on this side of the door. We should check elements. Weak to fire, weak to ice. Firebolt. X Bustier. Get X busted. Finish strike. We got a crit on that one. Nice.
I'm built pretty tough.
Money sure isn't a problem right now. I got over 100,000. So either I'm doing really good on money or shit's about to get super expensive. Snuck up on you because you were paying too much because you were on your phone. Ice, ice, and ice for a change. All right. Need a save point. Momo's almost out of MP. Before her usefulness is about to expire too. Nice. Normal hit over 1,000 damage. Actually, we have yeah, ether packs. All right, not much, but at least it's something. Cool. Alright. That door's been opened. Damn it. She completely out of MP also. Okay, time to change her out. Let's see what Chaos can do. He's got some magic. A lot though. He doesn't even have fire magic. Well, this is super inconvenient.
Ether drive.
Has nothing. Wow, really? Alright, Shion, let's get you some screen time. Okay, she's out of MP, so we're going to swap her out. Let's bring in Ziggy, Jen, rather. Jen's got some attack power. Why can't I select the skill? Is it because it requires it to be a human target?
It's just a scratch.
Oh, please let somebody else be tuned. I can't handle her shoes. So aggravating. Bingo. All doors unlocked.
Attacking!
Like we're going with the entire second squad. Except Chaos. Get broke. Ah. Just throws him down. All right, choke him. Choke him out. Works. Counter. Keep throwing him down, Shion. Ah! that animation is just amusing to me. I don't know why. Oh, that's a lot. That's a multi-target, huh?
It's just a scratch.
HP upgrade. Increase max HP by 25. Well, we should go on Momo. She always has the lowest amount usually. And I'm giving her a lot of HP increasing item, accessories and stuff. I'm afraid to use this now because I'm afraid if I do, then I'm going to get a save point in like 2 minutes. So I'm not going to do it. I just did it, even though I said I wasn't going to because I pushed the wrong button. Well, I did it. Never mind. And now let's go check all the doors. What's up here? I'm trying. I'm trying to talk to the console. Yeah, there we go. You know, I'm like way off to the right. Nothing in here at all. I mean, those things I blew up didn't give me any items. How weird. Oh, here we go. Nope, still nothing. Wow, okay. This one had a chest. Blue star ring. EP plus 100. Ooh, man. That would be good for Momo, but she's got a 1500 plus Gustav ring. Oh, man. That'd be so much better. I'm not going to change, but I'm not entirely against swapping it out yet. I'm not entirely against it. Couldn't they have just like unlocked all the doors? I mean, when you put the button, I guess it's access to use the button to use the buttons on the doors. Can't we just like open the doors regularly? Now that we've unlocked them all, come on. It doesn't have to be that, like, particular.
All systems functioning normally.
Okay, a dude and no items. Alright. These rooms suck. Alright, but this is oh yeah, I didn't try this door. Nice. 1,700 damage on each target.
I'm built pretty tough.
I've already been here. Derp. Alright, what's in door number 1? Well, not door 4, but whatever. Literally Jack, Diddley, and a whole lot of squat. There's a dude in here.
Enemy threat.
Yes, kick the kick the female, really powerful robot chick. That's designed to be a weapon of war. I'm sure she's probably much harder than your foot that you probably just broke.
Don't get in our way.
Ice, ice, and fire. So let's do. Here's my ice attacks. Hola, Josh. I targeted the wrong thing, but I killed it anyway. Are these weak to fire? No, they are. Doesn't matter. Cannon. He's got no, or whatever. He's got no, nothing stronger than, medium attacks. That's multi-target. That isn't multi-target.
Try again in 10 years.
Another HP upgrade. Alright, Josh, have a good day at work. Don't let them work you too hard. Get those dollar bills. This is where I came from. Is there any other rooms over here I might have missed? I don't know if I checked them all. There wasn't really much of the ones that I did check. They all kind of sucked. I'm glad I had time to react.
Don't get in our way.
What are our elements here? Ice, beam, and ice. So Blizzard. Or not, it's not Blizzard. What is the multi? Yeah, it is Blizzard.
Ether drive!
Ether drive!
Just kick the robot till it's dead.
All systems functioning normally.
Oh.
Little Master!
Mary, you're okay. Wait, did they?
What's the dog? I don't remember the dog. Where'd the dog come from?
It's nothing. Just a scratch. Don't worry about it.
It's just a scratch. Multiple scratches. As in, like, bullet wounds from being shot by a gun at point blank range. But, yeah, just a scratch.
Mommy!
Momo, I'm so glad to see you.
Thank goodness. You're okay.
Momo, don't worry about me. Please tend to Mary's injury.
Oh, right. Please show me the wound.
Wounds. Multiple. And what the dog do? Yeah, I know. It's
happening on
one
the
of the
ship?
same thing.
How many survived?
You've probably seen for yourselves, but we were wiped out before we could fight back.
Where's
I don't think I've ever seen that
Don't
dog
tell me
before. I mean, it looks like Carbuncle from Final Fantasy 15, but just like, where the hell?
No, Shelley's safe. She's likely held prisoner in another location.
I'm sorry I put you through this.
Don't apologize. We knew you'd come. We always believe in you.
We always knew you'd come, little master.
Good girl. The Elsa's in the dock. Can you make it that far?
Of course. You don't have to worry about us. Save Shelley, little master.
I mean, I know what that dog's doing, but I do know what Lady Warbucks is doing. Dropping in as a tier 1, raw tier 1 sub for 6 months. Thank you so much on a 6-month streak as well. Thank you so much, Lady Warbucks. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you. How you doing? I know you're looking, you probably won't answer, but how you doing anyway? Thank you so much for the sub. You are keeping the engines of the Starship Dragon running with that kind of support. Thank you so very, very much. I'm doing all right, Lady Warbucks. I'm doing all right. No, same bullshit, same different day,
Leave it
right?
to me. Yuli, please take care of Mary.
I will. All of you be careful too.
And she's gone. Just like that. Okay. We haven't checked the doors on this side, I don't think. This should be the last door. Oh, these, yeah, I didn't check these doors. Not a thing. Whole lot of nada. Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there. Oh, you guys got a lot of turns, even though we didn't get back attacked.
Don't get in our way. Don't get in our way.
Be week 2. Beam and ice. Alright.
Ether drive. Try again in 10 years.
Nothing interesting in here. Stupid plants. I mean, they never did anything to really bother me, but just, I don't know. I'm trying to make some kind of commentary because right now not a lot going on. I'm walking around opening random doors, going into random empty rooms, and randomly nothing happening. Shit. Except getting caught from behind. Ow. Kicked in the back. Got slashed in the back. Got shot in the back. Much I'd like to multi-target attack right now, I probably should heal. Doors! My greatest weakness! How did you know? You mean like stairs is Claptrap's greatest weakness? She's gonna get broke. Yep, I knew it. I saw her bar being so high, I knew she was about to be broken. I just healed her and she gets shot, kicked, and beaten. They just focused her down. I'll land you this crap right eventually.
Try again in 10 years.
No new skills? Damn. Strength upgrade? Wow, alright. Might put that on Cosmos. Rejuvenator. Alright. Check all the doors on this side, check all the doors on this side. Now we can go down here. This one is what the game panned to first whenever we unlock the things. Maybe this is the objective door, this area. Even though I think the bridge is the objective area. Like, one motherfucker. The game wasn't even, the screen wasn't even faded in and you attacked, you prick. Give me elemental weaknesses. Beam, ice, lightning, fire, Ice. Well, ice is the only consistent one. Alright.
Ether drive!
You're out of already out of ether? Damn, Cosmos. Alright, who do we want to bring in for a while in Cosmos' place? I guess Shion. Haven't seen her really do a lot lately. Jin's probably a harder hitter, though, so let's go with Jin. He'll be a good damage backup since Cosmos is out. Nice. Pull 3.
Ether drive!
Ether drive! My best suit is ruined!
That suit is ruined. Alright, let's not heal yet because we have a cutscene.
Little Master,
Shelly, are you okay?
I'm fine, but the Arbiter Code has fallen into enemy hands.
I'm sorry. I failed to stop them.
Damn it, Steve Blum.
Don't blame yourself. None of you did anything wrong.
You should have been Vincent. You would have been able to stop them then. Or Grunt. Or Sub-Zero. Or Green Lantern. Or however many other characters that Steve Blum's ever voiced.
Yuriev is likely headed to the isolated hangar to release the seals on the emulators. I overwrote the gate ID, but it's only a matter of time before it's broken.
Don't worry, I'll stop them. The Elsa's in the dock. Kanan, escape and take her there.
Understood.
Be careful, Little Master.
Right, don't worry.
Steve Blum didn't voice SpongeBob. Please, for God's sake, tell me you didn't voice SpongeBob. I mean, that's hella range if he did, but please tell me that wasn't who that is. Our objective is the isolation area. Let's hurry. Foist, we need some juice. Formation. Let's check skill lines. Woo! Look at all those points. Holy crap. Okay. We have any way to boost some strength on you further than what you've already got? Not really. Medium physical attack plus higher critical rate, single short. It's medium physical, which isn't bad. That's tempting. One point short, of course. Momo, 240. What can we do with you? Let's get you your last tier 3 multi-target skill. Bam-a-lamba. And now, what do we have left? Set ether spells of a single... Oh, seal. Read the words. Seal ether spells of a single enemy, so it's silence. Seal boost capability. Okay, so it's silence for boost skills. EP plus 30. Oh, I definitely want those. I definitely want EP plus 30. She's in desperate need of more EP. She is my mega caster. She needs all the EP she can get. There's an extra plus 10 right there. And there. Okay, so there's a potential for at least 20 more EP. I gotta get all the way to there before I get that one. And then there's a couple more 30s there. So the potential for another 60, 80 EP, that'll be really good for her. That'll be really good. Okay. We need, no, EP, not PP. Momo is too young for PP. We saw too much upskirt of her in Xenosaga 1. Let's not talk about PP with Momo. That's weird. Junior. Rodeo Spike 3? Oh, fuck yeah. I love that skill. It does so much damage and really boosts the boost bar. Ironically. Or maybe not ironically. Chaos, you and your useless self, you don't really do much. EP Vamp Blizzard 2, sure. Pokemon's called PP, that's true. It is called PP in Pokemon, that's true. Cosmos, I'd like to give you my PP. Medium physical attack, higher crit to type Gs, type G criticals, which we haven't fought a lot of Gnosis, so I don't know that's needed. Medium break, higher crit to type B, that's not bad. Medium break attack, rather just straight up medium damage. Yeah, medium physical. Yeah, let's do that. Gives her another skill to use. Ziggy, which we haven't seen much of you, whether storyline or even in battle. We give you a strength buff, which, you know, make you even more ridiculously strong. I'm not entirely against. Yeah, let's do that. Strength plus 2. That's a heavy break. Okay. Okay, Shion. Fallen Eagle medium break. Which access Lunar Blade 2, which is a heavy physical. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. That might actually make her a little bit more useful. So we'll give her Fallen Eagle, and then we'll unlock Lunar Blade. She might, even though her stats probably aren't as good, she might take Jin's place. Let's take a look at stats. Strength is 83. Jin's 111. The only one who has higher strength is Ziggy. Wow, Jin actually has higher strength than Cosmos? Yeah, strength 106. Alright, wow. It's kind of surprising. Well, I know how to counter that issue because guess what I've got? I've got a strength upgrade. Strength value plus 2 to the Coast of the Most. HP upgrade to Momo. Her and her tiny squishy self. That's not going to push Cosmos over Jin's stats, but she's actually the weakest of the heavy hitters. Between Ziggy, Cosmos, and Jin, she's actually the weakest of the heavy hitters. Junior's ether attack is actually higher than Momo's? There's a surprise. Shit, that last swallow was cold. I mean, it's better that I had creamer in it. Cold creamer kind of helps the cold coffee go down better, but ugh. A whole lot of ugh. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here as soon as I figure out how. How you coming along in your XCOM playthrough, Darth? I know you gave me an update about it yesterday while we were doing the community night. I didn't even know that Mary and Shelley were going to be here. I wasn't expecting that. I was just exploring. Wonder if we were going to be forced to go here anyway. Junior, Ether, Tech, Radio Spike 3. Let's see what this does. Woohoo! That's much higher damage. Almost 1,000 damage. Damn. Damn. And it gave us a bar and a half. Ever touched yesterday's update? Then what have you been doing, sir? Just out of curiosity. I'm just trying to make conversation. Trying to get the chat engaged, you know? An engaging chat is what brings attention to it. It's what causes the Twitch algorithm gods to go, maybe people would like this stream, and suggest it to people. I'm using you, chat. That's right, I'm using you. Whoa, that skill requires boost level 3? That better be damn obliterating. That better be like a nuke. So, there's a medium. That's a medium. And that's a medium with higher crit chance. I'm gonna get that boost to level 3. I want to see that new skill that Jen, or that skill that Jen has. It's level 3. How are you out? Oh, right, because I haven't had a save point because I'm out of MP. Well, I guess we're going to bring in Shion early after all. Sleeping? Did you finally get to get you some finally get to bed? Because I know you said you went up since like 5 o'clock yesterday morning, because, or you were sleeping, you were awake after all the way up to 5 a.m. yesterday morning because of your COVID jab. Farming levels before last champion, because after it I'm going to deal with last nuclear meltdown, and those are always stressful for capture. Pokedex is advancing a lot. Nice, nice. Mo, you are almost out of MP as well. Come on, girl, no. Ice and fire. Weird. Weird that one enemy is weak to both ice and fire at the same time. Let's see what Lunar Blade 2 does. What kind of damage is heavy? She attacked twice. But that first move was terrible. Didn't wait then until I left at 11 a.m. Then I took a paracetamol and slept like a mammoth again. Your sleep schedule's just befuddles me. I could not have a sleep schedule like you've got. I gotta have consistency with mine. Okay, Momo. I'm sorry, sweetie. You gotta back out too because you're out of MP. And you're really good, but your physical attacks are next to useless. Medium break. Medium physical, okay. I got a double move in there. I'm alright with that. Dude, will this guy just not fucking die? Normal sleep schedule isn't much better. I normally sleep early, wake up late. There's one thing I'm grateful for. I'm glad that my body doesn't naturally need like a lot of hours of sleep. Like I couldn't be the kind of person that, like, I know some people that will go to bed at like, you know, a rather decent time, like 9 or 10 o'clock, and then sleep till like noon the next day. I'm so glad that I don't need to do that. If I had to do that, I would be so pissed all the time because I would have so little time in my life to do anything else. I mean, I already hate sleeping in general. I really don't like it. If I said this before, there's like this in one of the James Bond movies, the villain has this like device that he claims he gets a full night of sleep in just 2 hours. If something like that was real, I would totally do it. I would totally get one. Because I could do so much more. I get so much shit done, so much more shit done in my life if I only had to sleep for 2 hours a day and still get a full night's rest. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to check out his new skill. Oh well. Okay, well that's a waste. Why can't I use these skills? Single human only. Though there's human enemies out there. Why can I not target them? Some of the skills in this game are really weird. They don't make a lot of sense. Alright, Dragon Dance. Let's see what this says. Large lightning attack. Oh, it's single target? Wow, what a crap. What a piece of crap. It's good damage, but it's a piece of crap. Should be multi-target. If it takes 3 fucking boost bars. Damn. Reality is kind of human. I think anything that is human or humanoid. I mean, those were soldiers. Those were human soldiers. Those weren't even Realians. Those were actually humans, the Yuriev soldiers. I mean, I know I couldn't target the mech. That makes sense. But because I've also targeted Realians with skills that are classified as human only. I think the reason they're called human only skills is because it's like grab like from behind and throw them down, or like what Ziggy does and like chokes them out. You can't choke out a mech or Gnosis, obviously. Shion. That's got to be a strength-based skill, which is useless on her. Her strength is absolutely poor. Jin's almost dead. Or I miss having my casters right now. I miss them so much. See, like, choke is unavailable because it's a human-only attack. Thinking of getting punching the neck in the balls. Why? Why did he keep punching me in the dick? Not so funny now, is it, Kakarot? The writing that the Team 4-Star guys did is absolutely... I wish I was as a fraction of talented at humor as they are. Okay. Chaos, give us a heal. Strength 108. Jin, Ziggy, Shion 83. Anybody stronger than Shion that isn't in the party? Doesn't require EP for your skills. I guess Chaos, but he doesn't have any reliable magic. I guess you'll just maybe I'll keep Shion in and have her just buff. I know she's got buff skills. I'll just have her spam her buff spells. Help make us. Oh yes. Gimme. Oh, get my team back. Momo, Cosmos, and Junior. Oh, thank you. Actually, don't like much of what they did, but when they nailed a joke, they nailed it. Yeah. I like a vast majority. I mean, there's some things that just kind of like, didn't really work for me, but a lot of it was absolutely hilarious. I loved it. I mean, I also am able to. Some people can't do this. I'm not saying you're one of them, but some people just can't like accept a parody. Like they think it's insulting to the original content to parody something. It's just like, dude, just enjoy it for what it is. It's just a joke. Calm down. That's a big mech.
I'll support you.
What do we got for weaknesses? Lightning, and not lightning, but that's okay. Because humorous stuff they use doesn't land for me. Not everybody has their sense of humor. What gets me a lot about Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and this is both a complaint and also not a complaint, is sometimes their punchlines are too rapid fire. Like there's like some scenes where they have like punchline after punchline after punchline, and they're all hilarious. Don't get me wrong. It's the fact they come back to back to back, and while I'm still laughing at the first joke, they throw a second punchline in there, and I'm not through laughing at the first one, so I can't catch the second one in time. So I've got to pause the video, finish laughing at the first joke, and then listen to the second joke, laugh at it, and then play the video again to get the third joke, That's just, it's a nitpicky complaint. I'm first to admit it, but that is probably one of the minor complaints I have about CBZ Abridged. And, well, not just DBZ Abridged, but also even Final Fantasy VII Abridged, which is also equally as hilarious, made by the same people. Is like, when you get too many punchlines back to back like that, let me absorb one joke before you give me a second one. Medium fire. What did I just get with her? I got W Blade. Medium physical attack. All right, let's see what this does. 1100 damage. Apparently that was a critical and a back attack. That's still pretty damn good, though. I have the same complaints that for me it ends up causing me to stop laughing even at the first joke. It's just when I've got it when I'm listening or watching a video and the scene plays and I'm laughing at the first joke and I hear a second one follow up, like, wait, stop, let me finish, let me absorb what's already there, and then keep going. Ice, lightning, fire. Okay. Lightning, fire. I think it's kind of like it's actually kind of a rule of thumb for like professional stand-up comics. Because I've heard that there's like a rule, so to speak, that you do as a stand-up comic, that you space out your punchlines. You don't have constant laughter back to back throughout your entire stand, your entire skit. You pause for a little bit for one to let the audience breathe, let them laugh at your joke, recover from the joke, and breathe before you lay out your next punchline. So, I agree with you on South Park. I've never really actually watched an episode of South Park, so I can't fairly say that I hate South Park. but just from like what I've seen on like little bits and clips, and even from like video games that I've seen that are South Park, I'm just like, I don't like this. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how it sounds. I don't like what they're talking about. I don't like it. I've never liked South Park in any way. I can't say the same for The Simpsons, though. I enjoyed The Simpsons. I haven't watched an episode of The Simpsons in probably 20 years, but I remember enjoying it. That, Family Guy, American Dad to a lesser extent. I would say I actually enjoy Family Guy more than I do The Simpsons, to be perfectly honest. That's probably a hot take. What was your element weakness? Lightning and fire. Alright. Here's something I haven't said in a while. Burn, bitch! Damn! Junior was pissed. 1,800 damage. Junior is mega pissed. I mean, for good reason, but damn. 1,800 damage on a crit. You fucking pissed. The looks and speech are part of the satire here, but it's the takes and the jokes. It's just not funny. Talking about with South Park, yeah, that's one of the things that draws me away from it as well. Is I don't like the art style, the design of like how they the half the head moving and the always. I like none of it. The aesthetic, the visual aesthetic of South Park, no. That's what drew me away from it at first, and then when I finally got to hear some of the humor in the show, it's just like I can see how it's funny. I can see how it might make some people laugh, but for me, it doesn't make me laugh. Like there's nothing that makes me just like absolutely just snort out a laugh. You know, that's what I feel is the best ones. And you hear a comic or a cartoon or a parody series that makes you sort of like forces a laugh out of your body, right? Like especially if you're not expecting it. You know, you're watching a comic, you're expecting laughter, sure, but when you get a punchline or something that just like is unable to hold back your reason to go, you know, or your urge to laugh, that's what I feel is good. This what I've seen of South Park has never done that, ever. Are you guys weak to lightning at all? You are? Well, guess what? You about to have the shock of your life.
Don't get in our way.
What, you survived it? Really? Really?
All systems functioning normally.
That works. I wonder, you know, I've talked quite a bit about how I like Cosmos. I think like she's, you know, I find her attractive. Yes, I've talked about that. Obviously, it's pretty much every guy does. But I wonder, does she reach the level of waifu for me? Would I want to put her on my waifu list? My waifu, redemption command. I'm not entirely sure that I would say no. I mean, I don't have I really have very little reason to say no, but it's like I could be attracted to a fictional video game character very easily. But it's like, it's something special if I would like make them my fictional wife if they were real to an extent. You know, take Eve from Stellar Blade. Yes, super attractive, super hot. I think the jiggle physics are a little excessive, but yes, super hot. But I would not put her in my waifu list. Aerith, very pretty. In fact, I would even consider her a beautiful lady. But I would not put her in my waifu list. Not because of her visuals, obviously, mostly for her personality. I'm not attracted to her personality. Tifa, I am. and it has very little to do with her physical appearance. Tifa could have B-cup boobs, and I would still be attracted to her to the same level as I do her current appearance. So, I have to think on it. Jiggle physics excessive. Thinking of High School Outbreak, yeah, I mean, that is insanely that is insane. But like, for me, the jiggle physics of Stellar Blade is unrealistically, not unrealistically is the wrong word, is actually kind of unattractive, believe it or not, because when I see jiggle physics on boobs that large, I feel like if they were ever actually exposed, they would be 2 sacks of wet potatoes hanging off her chest. Firm boobs don't jiggle that much, to that extent. Granted, it's deliberately meant to be over-exaggerated for the sake of, again, kind of a parody, satire type of thing. I get it. But it's just, while she's hot, she's not waifu material for me. Cosmos, on the other hand, I mean, I'm trying to come up with a reason why I would not. Like, is there a reason why I would say no to her being a waifu? And I can't really come up with one for Cosmos. For Shion, yeah. She's a liar, for one. Not like malicious liar, but like she refuses to talk about things that are a problem for her. You know, there's a rule I haven't put in or there's a lesson I haven't put in for the professor yet. That is, if a character in a video game ever tells you it's nothing, it most certainly is not nothing. It in fact is likely not just something, it is probably something extremely crucial to the plot. Shion is the epitome of that lesson. And while she's certainly hot, that really turns me off of Shion. Lightning. Okay, let's do Thunderbolt 3. No, not Thunderbolt. I wanted Lightning. And, you know, talking about Tifa, not to turn this into entirely a sex talk, but talking about Tifa, she has a little bit of jiggle physics too in Rebirth. You don't see it in Remake so much because she usually doesn't wear anything that isn't supporting her, you know? Even the dress, even if you pick the blue dress, which is like the most revealing dress for her in Remake, you don't really see much jiggle physics out of her because she doesn't really move that much. But in Rebirth, if she's in her, I think you actually can see it in her regular outfit too, but if she's wearing the beach attire, when you do the sit-up challenge at, is his name Julius? At the gym place in Costa del Sol, there's a little bit of jiggle physics on her, but it looks natural. It looks like it makes sense for a woman with natural boobs of her size to jiggle like that. Nothing excessive and looking like a couple of giant jelly bags on her chest. High School Outbreaks, an anime about high school student defending their school against zombies at the beginning of a zombie. Yeah, I think you've showed me that before, and I've seen it. I'll read the rest of your message here in a second. But there was a scene I think you showed me. Like, there was this dude that was firing a sniper rifle, and it literally went between this chick's boobs. Like, one boob is flopping up, the other boob flopping down, and the bullet going between them like that, or the barrel of a gun was going between them. It's just, that wasn't even sexy or attractive at all. It was just like, really? There was nothing that was alluring about that scene to me at all. I mean, it was kind of funny because of the over exaggeration of the boobage, but outside of that, it was just not attractive at all. Despite the sit out, the anime is actually totally satire with high fan service, obviously. The most famous scene, the guy fires with a sniper rifle. Yeah, I was just talking about that. While his girlfriend is carried by the belt of the rifle, the bullet goes above one girl's boot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I said what you would just put in the message. Yeah, that's not, no. That's no. Point was being funny because of how dumb it is and the point of fan service in anime quite often. Yeah, I get that. I mean, anime is written by men let me rephrase. Animes like that are written by horny men for horny men to enjoy as horny men. And therefore they will be designed and appear in that manner. And while I am certainly not going to deny that I am a horny man, that does not do anything for me. P-break chat, be right back.
Oh, that looks like a problem. Oh, what? Is that a turret? Please tell me it's not a... Oh, that is a turret. Why? Why do turrets have to hate me so much?
Anybody else feel like you're watching a ping pong tournament? He said, I believe I can fly. Hit by a grenade, now I die. That was the top 40 hit, Believe I Can Fly, Gonna Die, by Crimson Dragon with Stardust on the bass guitar. Thank you very much. It'll be on iTunes shortly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my sweet Jesus. How many times can I shoot one arrow at a single spider? Anyways, written by a woman. I'm not sure where to go with that. I had to adjust my camera. Okay. We need to do any healing? Maybe a little. Chaos. Human violence should be okay. Fair. I guess that makes sense. Never thought of it that way. That actually makes a lot of sense. Over the top humor for the sake of being over the top humor. We don't have the decoder for 6.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Junior, give me Rodeo Spike. And one guy got fucked up.
Dispersal mode activated.
I'll take 600 damage. I'll take 600 damage on a double hit. What's your element? Ice and fire. Burn, bitch! Ditto. Ditto again.
Try again in 10 years.
Junior level. Nice. Anything else going on here that we need to deal with? Any more goodies? Oh, I guess not. Alright, so we're done with this area. You guys just the other door. Okay. Next that was the park. We did the residential area. We just did the park. We came from the dock. Let's go to the isolation area. Then we go to the bridge. And what I would love to see a remaster of these of this trilogy, a remaster, and then a redoing of the system of Xenosaga 2 would be nice, because Xenosaga 2 system, combat system, is pretty bad. But just like a visual overhaul. Visual overhaul of this game, of this series, I think would be really nice. I mean, it holds up pretty well on its own. The trilogy visually looks good. Oh shit! I got enough MP. Bring it on, bitch. You're cute, but I'm still gonna kick your ass, Citrine.
Hello, number 666. It's been a long time.
Thanks for the ass shot, game.
Junior?
Citrine!
I'm so happy to see you. You're the only comrade I have left.
Where did we see her the first time? I'm trying to remember. I know we saw her before this.
Comrade? She's a URTV as well.
Yes, female type number 668, Citrine. She's a variant URTV like us. If you're on guard here, then Dad must be inside.
And if he is, I won't let you interfere with Father.
Are you an idiot? Don't you understand what's going on? If we don't stop him, this entire universe will be in danger.
You're the one who doesn't understand, Rubido. Have you forgotten our duty? Our mission is to destroy Udu. It doesn't matter what happens to the universe as long as we accomplish that.
So Dad plans to use the power of the emulators and the original to destroy Udu?
A failure who's forgotten his role as a weapon and abandoned his duty has no right to speak to me.
You're going to continue to let him speak to you.
Citrine, stop! I don't want to lose any more of my comrades!
Comrades? You abandoned us. You're no comrade to us.
Does Citrine even know what happened to Albedo?
Citrine!
Or where Albedo is? Because we know Albedo's not dead. We saw him as the White Testament.
I forgot to mention, but I have one more duty. I have the power to destroy the Red Dragon, just like Negredo. Do you think you can defeat me?
Yeah, I have teammates. Well, that's really inconvenient for Momo, because she is a magic queen. That's really bad. Medium physical, heavy physical. Alright, heavy physical it is. Sorry. I'm sorry, Momo, I'll have to pull you. You can't do anything else. Well, you know what? That's a good idea. Do I have anything? Oh, cleanser? I only have 3 of them, though. I have only Yeah, I only have cleansers. There's no like no echo screens or anything like that. All right. She's considered biological because she's URTV. So, what about weaknesses? Weak to beam, which she doesn't have. Beambolt 2.
Learn some manners.
Thousand damage, nice. Medium beam ether, yeah. Go with that one. Get the shit out of this lady. Is there a skill called Eclair Rod? Did she hit me with a rod named after a food? I can't clear the break damage on him. Eclair also means lightning. Why would they name food after lightning then? Is an eclair really that thunderously good? Is it really that shocking? Punchline! No idea, to be honest. Neither have I. Neither do I. I have no idea. Beam bolt. Get beam, bitch. Not the same as burn, bitch. Ziggy, choke the shit out of this lady.
Learn some manners.
Cosmo's taking those gunshots like a champ. Damn it, she's out of MP. Let's get... Close to being broken yet. She's weak to beam, not fire. We could shoot her with Cosmos, which I think I'd prefer. Or we could probably shoot it with Ziggy. Ziggy's attack's pretty good. Can only do one more beam bolt. I'll have to swap out for probably. I'll swap out for.
I think you need some stiff punishment.
Mental waves begin to surge. I could probably bring Junior back in and then remove his silence. Medium fire, large physical. I think Cosmos' attack would have been stronger. Oh well, it's fine. Jen.
Do you want more?
Citriana's Wave, is that what that was called? Her elements didn't change despite her form change. Yeah, everybody got a huge break boost though, unfortunately. Medium physical. Higher crit rate. Damn! 1,000 damage, I'll take it. Choke the shit out of her, Ziggy. She's got a very durable neck. Yep, she's broke now. Citrine derives from citron, which means lemon. URTVs really have a color theme to their names. Okay, I never really could figure out what hers meant. That's a good point. Yeah, her air is kind of orange color, so it could also mean like an orange, which also has citrus in it. You know, limes, lemon, oranges all have citrus in it. That's a good connection. I didn't catch that one. I mean, I knew Rubido, Albedo, and Negredo all were related to their hair color. I couldn't figure out what Citrine's was. Now that you pointed that out, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The URTVs are named in a similar manner as Saiyans are to foods, except with hair color. Heavy break. Can we do some small break, medium break, physical? You only have one physical attack? There's no point in trying to use a break attack on a character who's already broken. Okay, I'll take 2 punches. Good job there, Ziggy. Damn, she recovered quick, though. Large physical, medium physical, large break. Let's do large physical. No, but citruses. Citruses comes out of oranges, limes, and lemons. She's got orange hair. Orange hair. So that could also be a connection too. Not disagreeing with what you're saying. No, but they're related to their color, their hair colors. Rubido being red, Albedo being white, Negredo being black, Citrine, you know, they could have gone with orange or some relation to orange. Color related to lemon, a chemical compound used against bugs. Lemon juice is damn good for getting rid of fleas. Learned that lesson a long time ago. I've got one of those fucking spots in my eye. Sometimes I get these like spots. You know, whenever you like rub your eyes, in your eyes, like get those like little like light colors and stuff in them, but they go away after you stop rubbing them. Sometimes I get those without even rubbing them, and they don't go away. It like blocks part of my vision. Like legitimate, I can tell you guys right now. I'm looking at the attack menu here. I'm looking at the word attack. I cannot see the letter A or the first T in the word because it's blocked by whatever the hell this thing is in my eyes. It'll go away after a few minutes, but damn is it annoying. Choke this bitch. Mental waves begin to surge again. Okay. Citronita's wave? Oh fuck, Junior's dead. Oh god, and Jin's broken. Ziggy's about to be broken. Oh shit, this went downhill in a hurry.
Don't try too hard.
You can see a doctor for that. It's happened all my life. Well, okay, I guess that's slightly inaccurate. It's been happening for at least... probably 10 years? It just happens sometimes and, you know, it goes away really quickly. Do I get migraine? No, I really don't. I really don't. I've had one migraine, my entire, like a true migraine, or what I would identify as a migraine my whole life. It was just like obviously extremely bad headache, and I didn't want to move. It's just like, and I didn't have any kind of sensory sensitivity. From what I've heard about people with migraines before, is like if you have a migraine, you typically have like sensory sensitivity, bright lights, bright sound, a lot of bright sounds, really. Bright lights, a lot of sound, stuff like that. I didn't have that when I had that one migraine. It just, my head hurt really bad, and any movement that I made, I was laying down in a bed when I felt it. If I like moved my hand or thought about moving my hand, made the pain worse. So I literally just laid there and was absolutely still for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and I was fine. Eventually it went away. That's the only time I've had a true migraine, I feel. Because your eyes are tired because the blood vessels are irritated? I mean, I've had it happen to me spontaneously for no reason. Do I get my blood pressure checked? Not officially in a while, but I've never had blood pressure issues. Citrine is a yellow quartz. Okay, then maybe it's related to citrus then. I don't know, but because her hair is orange. So there was no, I don't know. There's a relation somewhere there. Junior. We have no points. We need... Fuck, we are in kind of a rough shape. Jen is broken. Ziggy's about to be broken. We need to get that crystal off of Junior before he crystallizes. Choke this bitch out again. Sound effect though still bugs me. I think he's broke. Oh, Jen's back. Junior. Heavy physical. Yeah, we were using rodeo spike because it was heavy physical.
Learn some manners. Learn some manners.
Citrine, stop this! I don't want to lose anyone else!
I refuse. I refuse to accept this.
Wait, which one was talking there? I feel like the camera switched and the voice didn't change. Special attack will hit for 666 HP. Of course it will. Even when you haven't been on screen on that day. I mean, it happens very rarely when it does to me. I never heard it unless you spend hours and hours on a game. The first time it happened that I noticed it, I wasn't even using a computer. Or, okay, that's only partially true. I was using a computer. I was using on a computer screen, but I wasn't looking at it that often. I was using a machine that had a monitor on it, but I was looking at other things the majority of the time I was using it. So I have a hard time contributing it to that. But that was the first time it ever happened, and it happens like maybe once every 6 months at most. Maybe, probably even more than that, maybe 8 months. I think it's like only the second time I've noticed it during the year, and usually it like slowly appears, it's there for a little while, and eventually goes away, and I don't even realize when it went away. It's just kind of distracting when I'm looking at a word and I'm trying to read it, and while I know what the word is, part of it is obscured by the lines, the pretty little lines. Okay. Radio spike. I'm not saying that it isn't the fault of that. Mental waves begin to surge abnormally high. She's low on health. I'm not saying that that y'all are wrong on that. Oh, it moves our health to 666. Well, that's not even a threat. That's not even hardly a threat. Jin gets a turn after this. Choke her out. Jin, you can attack, and then Junior can probably heal. I think he's got multi-target heal. Did she dodge that? Yeah, Medica. Oh, Medica S all. Damn, I was looking for more. Okay, item heal. Rejuvenator. No, I want to save that for a different circumstance. Let's do full HP recovery. Yeah.
Take this.
I just removed that 656 without a problem. Okay, we're back to good. Looks like every URTV are named after elements of the magnum opus of alchemy, with citrinas being replaced by yellow quartz called citrine. Okay. Well, I never got that connection, but the rubido, albedo, negrito part made sense to me because rubido, there's like a few different language translations there, but rubido, close to the word ruby, which is usually red. Negrito, it's close to, which is the Spanish word for rubido. The Spanish word for black is negro, so negrito, so very close to that. And then albedo is the closest representation to the word albedo would be albino, white. There was in my head, those were the connections for those three words. Junior. Radio Spike. How much health she got left? She's low. She's got the limp. Jin, you can assault blade her. And Junior, and then Ziggy can choke her out again, which should break her, I think. No, it won't be enough to break, I don't think. Sorry. Ziggy, now you should be. This should definitely break her. It would have been very story accurate if I got Junior to kill her. Probably only broken for another turn. Salt Blade. Rubido, Albedo, and Negrito are part of an alchemical magnum opus as is. I knew them from Witcher's Alchemy. Oh, well, that I didn't know. That I never got the connection for. Because I've never played Witcher. But yeah, the ones I mentioned, it was just kind of like my own sort of headcanon. It was easy to figure that out. Yeah, they definitely have reference to their hair colors. Yeah, definitely. I don't even really remember the Citrine character at all from my first playthrough of the trilogy, so I never would have caught on that her name was related to her hair at all, despite knowing she was a URTV just like the other variants. Okay, so breaking would be pointless. Painkiller, which is the strongest attack. Damn, 946. Oh, 1624 for the double. I just love that animation. Citrine is there kneeling down, holding onto her head, and Ziggy just walks up there and just punches her right in the face. It's like, fuck off, bitch. I just love that animation. It's so simple. Okay, I need your strongest attack. Please kill her, Junior. I want you to do the kill since it's very story related, very lore accurate. Damn it, wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. Alright, Jin. He missed. Punch this bitch!
No, Father.
It's okay, Junior. She's probably not dead. She likely just has a shattered rib cage. I mean, a cyborg a cyborg that can hold and carry a literal anti-tank gun with one arm just punched her in the chest. She probably is only suffering from a shattered rib cage. I'm sure otherwise she's fine. Short revenge. What are you saying, Ziggy? That you only take revenge on short people? Rude. Weapon development area key. All right. Her neck's fine. Yeah, her neck's fine. It's her rib cage that's shattered.
Why were we born? For what reason do we exist?
Because of plot dialogue?
Answer me, Rubido. You betrayed your comrades. You killed your brother. Why are you still alive?
To keep my promise.
Your promise?
Yes. The reason I exist is to keep the promise I made.
Sakura.
You're still haunted by that woman's shadow. I pity you.
Sakura was not a woman.
Citrine.
Give her a phoenix down. Wait, wrong franchise. She was cute, though. Too bad she's dead. And crazy, but dead.
What could that alarm be?
That bastard! He activated the emulators!
That seems bad.
So, they disposed of Citrine. What is it? Oh, I see. You're sad. You had a connection to that unit. But that's nothing more than an illusion. You are weapons. You see, you're nothing more than one of my parts. You don't need any meaningless emotions. Anything more is completely unnecessary.
Behold this glorious picture. My revenge will begin.
Why was he talking? His dialogue sounded like he was talking to somebody.
You filthy bastard! Stop the emulators now!
Is that you, Rubido?
Use your machine gun on her.
Time, hasn't it? I must say I've missed you.
This one seems to use his machine gun, use her machine gun on him.
Think about touching those.
Yuriev is a fucking idiot.
And get the hell out of here!
Oh, I am so disappointed in you, Rubido. This circumstance is your fault entirely. There's no one else to blame but yourself, and I'm afraid I've been forced to take matters into my own hands. Since those incomplete units failed their mission 15 years ago.
My fault? Oh yeah? Are you planning on using the emulators in Omega to destroy Udo?
No, it isn't that sort of thing. Nothing can ever destroy Udo. I guess you really don't understand the reason.
Then why did you create the URTVs? That was the whole point of them, was to fight Udo.
Why are you here?
In ancient times, people used to be together with God.
Oh, God.
People loved God, revered, and even feared God.
Yes, let's bring the religious aspect back to this game.
God, they sought divine power.
Because that always goes well in
This was a way for the
RPGs.
ancients to resist him. Eventually, they found a method to become gods themselves. We have revived their relics, the Merkaba and the Zohar emulators, as well as Mizrahi's Y data, which holds the records left behind by the ancients. This holds the instructions so that we may become gods once again. You see, Udo is a god of this dimension. If in fact God cannot be destroyed, then we shall be the ones to become gods ourselves. Farewell, my son.
Oh no, one pistol. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm so frightened by one fucking pistol.
Damn it! Momo, can we stop the emulators?
No, we can't. The controls are destroyed. There's no way to stop them.
Then you have to destroy the Durandal.
The
Then again, they probably wouldn't destroy the emulators either. They've been practically in, unbreakable forever.
Now what?
We'll purge the dock and escape. It's gonna be rough, but we don't have any choice. Let's go!
Ziggy's running animation there looks really weird. This is why I actually don't like the Xenosaga franchise. It's way too convoluted. I just tune out. I mean...
It's no good, Little Master. The remote control isn't working.
There is a lot of plot threads to the Xenosaga trilogy. Like, a lot. And it is kind of hard to keep track because sometimes you start going down one path and you're following this path, and then all of a sudden, right out of the blue, you're having to shift to a completely different train track and follow something else because the story is kind of forcing you to go that way, and you start kind of wonder, well, what happened on that track over there? It is kind of an issue with the Xenosaga trilogy, but all in all, it's kind of understandable if you're... if you're able to keep your mind open to the fact that some things are not going to be resolved simply. There's always going to be a convoluted, complex ending to a lot of the threads. And even then, because this series was meant to go as many as 6 games, I believe, a lot of the plot threads don't get summed up because the series ended three games earlier than it was supposed to. You know, there are threads that we are still unraveling, so to speak, that started in the first game. You know, some got solved in 2. Some were still kind of revisited now in 3 that we thought were resolved in 2. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I completely understand. It is kind of hard to follow. That's why I'm just kind of like going on with like, I'm just absorbing what's in front of me and kind of asking rather rhetorical questions, knowing I will probably never get an answer out of them.
We can't perform it from here.
Then we'll just have to do it by hand.
That's insane. A regular person would be caught up in the explosion caused by the purge.
Hey, Cosmos, you had already done this once by like flipping a switch and making things fall apart before it exploded. We did this once already with the Proto Merkaba in the first game. You want to put the really, really hot looking legs into use and just for us, please? Would you kindly? Thanks.
Hey, there's someone outside.
Yeah, Lady Warbucks was right on top of it, just like I was. She was going with what I...
It's Chaos and Cosmos.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Someone picked up the phone because I called it.
What is she doing?
They're gonna dance, Shion. What do you think?
Cosmos, now.
Tony, come on! Break through now!
Yeah, got it!
That is one of the plot points that I wish they had, that they never really fully like explained, is Chaos's character. They've given a lot of vagueness to him, a lot of vagueness to his character arc, his story, his origins. I mean, like the very first time you meet him, Shion asks him how he was able to eradicate a gnosis like that. His response is, there are people who are good at one thing, and they should be able to just excel in that particular category. And that's his answer. He doesn't explain what he does or how he did it or anything like that. That was his response, and that's pretty much his entire character for the rest of the franchise.
Let us begin. Restore what was once rightfully
Yeah, what a stupid ass response. Yeah. I mean, I get the idea they were trying to keep it vague and mysterious for the sake of being vague and mysterious, but eventually we need a solution. We need an answer to who or what is Chaos, and we never get it. Was it intended to happen in one of the games after 3? Possibly, but we don't see that. We get vague glimpses and revisits of the past. He has a connection to Cosmos somehow, who was created by Vector. He has a connection to Wilhelm, who is the head of Vector. He has a connection to the URTVs somehow, because he knows so much about them. But yeah, it never explains any of how he was connected to those three things. At least not that I recall. So now Abel's arc has what, merged with Omega?
What the hell is that?
I'm detecting an enormous gravity deviation from inside.
It is not a gnosis. It is likely caused by surplus energy leaking from Omega after absorbing the Zohar.
Yeah, the more I look at her, the more I'm thinking, yeah, she's going on my waifu list, guys. Cosmos is, she just, I don't know. She does it for me. He does it for me.
It's an astounding amount of energy.
With energy of this
It wasn't a girl. That was actually a boy, believe it or not. That was Abel. Abel is the pilot. Do you remember when was it the beginning of the third game? I'm sure it was the beginning of the third game. When Cosmos fought the big Omega mech, inside the mech was a pilot. That pilot was that little boy whose name is Abel. Like Cain and Abel. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's who that was.
I guess his talk of joining the rank of gods may not have been a bluff.
Does he really intend on becoming a god?
Sephiroth has a better chance of becoming a god than Dmitry Yuriev. So, speaking of Wilhelm, and now that we've seen Kevin's face, he's not going to wear a mask anymore.
So it would seem. For the shift to the higher dimension, Yuriev will likely attempt to absorb Zarathustra.
Good luck with
this may
that.
cause some effect on the system. That is not the only function of Zarathustra.
Wilhelm knows way too much about Zarathustra.
The measures I've taken are not recorded in the Y data. The information he obtained is incomplete. Let us watch over the proceedings. He's a truly fascinating human being. In order to conquer his fear, he chooses to absorb that fear and become that fear himself. Shall we send Albedo for the retrieval? He wants to go, doesn't he? It's what he's always desired.
What, a direct interface with with Udu? Yeah, that's what Albedo's always
It will
wanted.
also work out well for the awakening of the vessels of Anima. It will take a little more time before she awakens. In the meantime, let's enjoy the entertainment.
So I feel like Chaos is like, despite all the other connections that we've seen, Chaos too, as far as other characters, I feel like Chaos is the closest tie that he has, actually, is Wilhelm. This may be just me spitballing a theory out here, but I feel like Chaos is like, I don't know. I feel like whatever connection he has to people, as far as like personality, as far as character development, story and whatnot, I feel that Chaos is closest to Wilhelm than anybody else. I'm still not sure what that end game would be between the two of them. I don't think it's like a hero versus villain kind of thing, like Chaos is the hero and Wilhelm is the villain and like versing each other. I don't think that's it, but I feel like there's some kind of something between the two of them specifically that is hidden deep somewhere in the lore of this game that we either won't get uncovered or we haven't uncovered yet. Wilhelm is puppeteering Yuriev. Wilhelm is puppeteering everything going on involving Abel's arc, Omega, and all that because he's trying to wake up Zarathustra, which I think is supposed to be some kind of like mega mech. Like, it's, you know, you've already seen Omega and how it's like, how Omega is a mech or a Gundam, whatever. I think like Zarathustra is like the god mech. It's like the ultimate weapon mech of all time ever. I think that's what Wilhelm's goal is. That's what he's talking about with Zarathustra, and him using Wilhelm using Yuriev and Cosmos via Shion and all that is all leading to combining or waking up the Zarathustra so he can control it and become possibly the true god, so to speak.
Your Eminence, our fleet is
I'm not quite
already
sure
some
what his connection is
70%
to
of the
Ormus
Federation fleet.
and Margulis and all that. I think he's just using them as well. He's just like a master manipulator. He's like the elusive man from Mass Effect times 1,000,000.
All that remains is to await your order. Give us the order to attack the Ark.
Margulis, I don't even recall giving you an order to move the fleet.
Why should we stand by and watch while the original Zohar is right before our eyes? Dmitry Yuriev has already taken action. We can't just hand it over without any protest.
Know your place, Margulis. Just follow my orders.
But...
That is all, Margulis. You are not permitted to touch the Ark. Pull back the fleet and leave Nictum.
Your Eminence.
What does this mean? Is he saying to give up on the Zohar?
I don't know. But don't you feel as if something has been out of place? Ever since Rennes le Chateau appeared? It's as if we are no longer acting for our own objectives, but for some other will.
Are you insinuating that His Eminence is betraying Ormus?
No. I mean, that may be what he's insinuating, but what's actually happening, it's all about Wilhelm's manipulation.
Such insolence will not be forgiven.
Jesus, Pellegrini,
Even
stop thinking with your
you,
tits for a
Chief
change.
Inquisitor.
I am aware of that, but still...
Pellegrini's hot too. Too bad she's kind of an idiot.
I know
She's
we
no
have to do
Cosmos,
something. But just how are we supposed to get close to that thing?
We don't even know the enemy's location. What part do you want me to stick this ship in?
Where do you want me to stick this? Tony says.
How about you stop talking and use your heads a little?
Tell us about it, Steve Blum.
Indeed.
Oh yeah,
All these
it's her. I forgot
people
about her.
and none of them are
I haven't
useful.
seen you in like 30 hours. Sid.
Doctus, why are you...
Who's that?
She's an extremely skilled Scantia agent.
Oh, is that you, Jin? You have the same enigmatic expression on your face you always do.
You also have the same glasses as that guy in the wheelchair, Sellers.
And I
Just
see
slightly
you
different
haven't
color.
changed either. It's rather unusual for you to show your face here.
But it's not unusual for you to show your tits as much as you are here.
I contacted her.
What? Why would you contact someone like her?
My, are you sure you want to be that rude to me? You'll regret it later.
She has a plan that can solve our current dilemma. That's why I called her.
Oh, she's an ex machina. Got it.
What plan?
A way to get inside that thing.
Huh?
It's simple. You just need to gate out inside of it.
So we got to use a UMN column we got to enter UMN column and exit a column inside the vessel.
That way you can infiltrate it and no one can stop you.
A short jump within the same signal? Can that be done at this short a range?
If it's us, yes.
Even if we do that, we don't know where Dad is.
You should be able to tell where Guinan is. Right, URTV? I gave my gift to that Realian. The rest is up to you. Don't disappoint me now.
Do you have to use an escape rope to teleport forward?
Momo, analyze this.
Analyze this convenient Deus Ex Machina that was handed to me off screen somehow.
The
This is the gate-out interference program that Scientia uses.
Oh, they're essentially hacking the UMN.
With this, we can ignore the signal and dive out by force.
Well, isn't she clever? So we use this to get Dad, huh?
So they literally are doing what I said. They're going to use an UMN column to basically go into, like, to compare it to Star Trek. They're basically going to go into warp drive and then exit warp drive inside the interior of Abel's Ark, or whatever that vessel is out there.
Okay.
Using a
Hammer,
UMN
press
column.
the gate jump program. We don't have much time. Get it ready now.
I don't know if we've got new gear. We're in a new chapter, so we probably do. Let's set up our proper team. Jin for Cosmos, Ziggy for Momo. Skill lines, we're decent on points. Probably not enough to do anything with, though. Type G critical, not necessary. We don't have any strength plus 2s we can put on Cosmos to make her even more ridiculously overpowered. Would be nice if there was, though. Have a good night, Darth. Probably call it here another 40 minutes or so anyway myself. Junior. Medium physical. 3 plus 2, that's what... Oh, you don't have enough points. Damn it. I mean, nobody... Yeah, there's not going to be enough points for anything. I'm not going to bother with it. Heal up. Let's check the shop. Still bothered by the fact that there are no more 7 moons for me to purchase. Really bothered by that fact. Oh, we do have new stuff. New gear! Alright, let's sell stuff so we make sure we have plenty of money. I'm sure we're fine with that. I got 130,000. This shit better be super expensive. Alright. Combat Lady is the next weapon for Xion. Fascinating. Shen Yan. Alright. Compound 8. Blue Nail. That's a lot of stat buffs for Ziggy. How come I have a feeling with all these stat buffs for Ziggy, this is going to be a plot point for him. I feel like he's going to be a critical part of this next part coming up. Just kind of I don't know, a strange feeling I have. That and also the fact that we haven't really seen much character progression out of Ziggy in this game at all. We've seen a lot of stuff around Cosmos, Xion, a little bit out of Junior, Momo, kind of, sort of, not really. Almost nothing out of Chaos, mostly been Jin, Xion, Cosmos, and Junior. Ziggy and Momo have been practically absent as far as story-related stuff, especially Ziggy. So I got a feeling he's about to become a major part of the game here. Strength up by 9. Ether attack up by 9. Agility up. That'd be nice. Luck goes up by quite a bit. Damn. That's nice. Chaos. Meh. Your ether attack goes up, which is good. Black Relic. Okay. Dragon Bustier. You'll lose some evasion, but you gain a lot of stats everywhere else. I'm okay with that. Gorgon Coat. You lose 50 on your break limit. Ugh. But damn, your ether attack goes up by 10. Oh, fuck. Strength goes up by a lot with the Warlord's Mantle. Not too worried about his defenses, really. Okay, let's get the Warlord's Mantle instead. Should have bought the other thing, but hindsight and all that. Zig muscle, zig skeletal. Okay, so muscle. The difference is strength boost versus break limit. I think I'd rather him have the strength boost. That's sad that the ether attack goes down on Junior because he's my backup mage behind Momo. Well, I don't need 11 of them, I just need 2. I need to buy 11 armors. Display data HP plus 300, EP plus 50. That's actually really, really good. Lose the break damage limit. Damn it. Lose the break limit. But gain so much EP. And what if I can use another accessory to boost Momo's break limit? She's very easily broken. Increased counter, increased revenge. Huh. Don't hate those. I don't hate those. Increased double as well. Whew. Everybody has a Panther Eye. Eagle Eye is the same thing, but EP plus 50. Is there any accessory that buffs break limit? Holy fucking shit! I mean, they're expensive as fuck, but they're not really that good. 2 times defense versus bio and against mechanical? Why are they 300,000 credits apiece? What the shit? The damage they deal isn't that insane unless they're up to me. I didn't think of that. Beam, ice, beam, fire. Yeah, beam, BL 150. So I could put that on her. That'll make up for the loss of break limit if I give her the other item. So I'll put a velvet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll put a velvet ring on Momo, and then everybody can get an eagle eye to increase their EP, and especially her. Yeah, so we need 7 of these. Alright, let's equip up. Cosmos, put your new weapon on. Put your new Capsal on. Put your Eagle Eye on. You're fine with your armor. No, it's fine. It's fine. I thought I had something to think about for a second there. Black Relic, Vector Cross, Eagle Eye, and then we're fine on the rest of that stuff. Momo Compound 8, Gorgon Coat. So break limit goes down to 303. Eagle Eye takes her break limit down to 153, but she puts on the Velvet Ring and she gets most of that back. Loses a lot of HP. but I think that's worth it. Considering how easily she's broken otherwise. I can keep her HP up easily with heals. Her break limit is harder to keep up. Alright, so Critias, Vector Cross, Eagle Eye, Shenyan, Warlord's Mantle, and Eagle Eye, Combat Lady, Dragon Bustier, and Eagle Eye, Blue Nail, Zig Muscle, and Eagle Eye. And we should be in business. What about ES equipment? Ooh, we got new shit. We got new shit. One, please. One, please. One, please. Oh, we got a lot of weapons. Alright, left hand. That's actually weaker. Okay. Laser, rapid 3, hits 3, power 108, ether attack is higher, more energy required. It's only 4 points improvement. And I can keep an extra 150 energy stored for multiple hits. So let's do that one. Four Heavens, New Moon. So more attack power. Pair of Swords, Pole Sword. 2 hits. 1 hit. Much less energy though. Which means more hits. So let's go with that one. Okay, that's an upgrade. Shit, that was actually a better upgrade. Oops. Grenade rifle or bazooka. 2 hits, 300 energy, 410, 2 energy. So potentially, that's only a 110 point difference. Let's go with that. Ether attack is lowered. Power goes up by 5 points though. Giant bazooka or S rifle. 380 energy. 1 hit. 452 hits. I don't think the 5 points is worth it. Maximum energy goes up to 800. Yes, please. Give me 4 of those. I'm about to be a broke bitch. Maximum slot 7. I want 4 of those as well, but I can't. Ooh. Nope, can't afford 4. Alright, let's upgrade and then... Let's upgrade and sell the rest of it. Alright. Weapon upgrade, yes. Weapon did not upgrade there. Armor, upgrade. Generator, upgrade. CPU, upgrade. I'll worry about the discs in a second. Weapon upgrade. Because it's a 2-handed weapon. Right. 6 hits, 170 energy. Power 65 versus power 112. 10 hits, 112 power, 320 energy used. 19 twice would be 360 energy for 10 hits. And only 84 power. So yeah, I think that's a better deal. Improved armor, obviously. Better generator. Better CPU. Three hits, power 42, 180. Yeah, definitely that's better. No weapon there. Upgrade the armor. Upgrade the generator. Upgrade the CPU. Alright. Let's... Oh, there was still one more mech I had to do. Right. Yeah, 4 heavens over Misty Moon because of the lower energy cost and additional damage potential. Much better deal. Upgrade armor, upgrade gen. Can't upgrade the CPU because I don't have enough money for it, but I can probably change that in a bit. Alright, let's sell ES equipment. Rid of everything that is not currently equipped. We got 20 grand now. We can go ahead and get the things that we didn't get a minute ago, which is generator 7. All right, what do we have for CPUs? Oh, we have a lot. Wow. Oh my God, we have a lot. Okay. Half fire, half lightning, half ice, half beam, short revenge, SE charge, SP plus 6,000. Or HP plus 6, I said SP. HP up 6,000. Which uses 4 slots. And then energy up 50 for 3 slots. That's perfect. Fits right in. That's exactly 7 slots. Okay. We already have one of those. So let's get 3 of those. Wait, confused. I have 1 already. We need 3 of those to make a total of 4, which is fine. And then we need 4 of these, which we cannot afford. Fucking hell. I'm short by about $200. Can't I put this shit on credit? I'll pay it off in 6 years with 45% interest. Okay. HP up 6,000. And energy up 50. That's 7 slots. Everybody gonna take the same setup here. Gonna take away the sensor on the mechs, but I don't really think I need the sensors that often anyway. So I need 1 more D frame 2. So we can sell everything else. That should be enough. Oop, wasn't done. There we go. Everybody's got HP up 6,000 and energy up 50. Energy is at 850 on everybody, and their HP stats pretty damn good. Sell everything else that we don't use, like that one. Let's sell all our regular gear too. No point keeping any of these weapons. Keep all the accessories because they might be useful at some point or another. I don't think I need 21 dog tags, though. Cool. All right. Actually, I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. We will be going aboard the Who's He, What's It, What You Them Call It's next week, I guess. But tomorrow, I will be back at noon. As always, we will be picking up where we left off in Gears of War 4 and see what goes on from there. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. I hope you all enjoyed that because I sure appreciate you all being here. Let's see who's a poor sucker that's going to get raided by us. Let's launch our escape pods towards somebody. Gordo's playing Claire Obscure, probably doing like a speed run or something. Usually does some speed run practices, so I think that's a good thing we could go to. Yeah, let's do that. Let me grab my eye first. By the way, that spot on my eye has been long gone. I didn't notice when it disappeared, but it's gone now. All right. And then let's go raid Gordos Games 20, who is playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on a speed run, playing the game good and fast. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.